for the Subaru. Is the YouTube back on, or am I like permit on YouTube or like banned for a bit on YouTube? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I'm new to multi-streaming. So, Egbar, welcome back. Grufile, where's the stream? I'm fucking back. We're back on Twitch, I'm pretty sure. Are we okay on YouTube? How are we looking? I honestly don't know how it works. So, YouTube's back? Alright, okay, fuck. Sorry, YouTube! I'm sorry! I'm new! I didn't know. I thought what was okay on a completely different platform was okay on it. No, I know. YouTube and Twitch rules are different. I know. Well, what I see, right, is like, YouTube, I think is a bit more stringent with DMCA stuff. Well, I've had streams like demonetized afterwards because of that, and then I have to remove the thing, but I've never had a stream cut mid-stream for that, so I can understand. That scene must have been really brutal for YouTube, yeah. Otherwise, Twitch you can get away with more in terms of what you can watch and show, but you can't say as much, if that makes any sense. Twitch, I think, we all know Twitch leans a bit more politically one way than YouTube does in that regard. So, better not watch Netflix content, but I was gonna stream all of Netflix Baki right now, so. Have I seen Fantastic Planet? No, but I know what you're talking about, the French movie. It's the animation one, right? So, new topic now. Happy New Year, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Nayako. Appreciate it. Yeah. Why did it happen, Friesman? I think, like, certain scenes, right? Like, I imagine certain new scenes, from, like, you know what? No, it makes sense. That's a brand new scene from like The Witcher, and even that scene isolated on YouTube was probably like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. So I can understand that. Like, Rad Hulk, thank you for that. Hello, Rain, welcome in. How many strikes? I don't think I got it. I don't think that's a YouTube strike. No. YouTube strike is like for like really serious shit, I think. Your stream was interrupted. Okay. Streams are interrupted when copyright content is detected. After copyright material is no longer being streamed, the streams are automatically re-enabled. Thank you for YouTube. Yeah. No, if you get a strike, they'll tell you. I think. Yeah. It's wild YouTube can just pick that up. Ah, it's AI. Makes sense. A7, hello from Saudi Arabia. Maraba, welcome in. Rag Hawks, welcome in. Came over from YouTube. Appreciate that. YouTube's back on. So, what am I going to play? I'm not sure. How come I know so much about French movies, Sire? Because we had to learn French back in middle school, and they showed us a bunch of French movies there. And also that got me interested in French cinema. So later on, I was on a plane ride, I remember back in the day, and I saw this legendary film. Hang on. That's the name of the movie. It's about cavemen. And it is one of the dumbest movies I've ever seen. It's like, basically, it's set in cavemen times, and it's about the invention of murder. So they all are basically a bunch of cavemen. They live in their own little society, and then this guy, the bad guy, kills someone for the first time ever. And now obviously murder's been around forever, but you know, for the sake of the movie. So they don't quite know what's going on. Like, he's trying to kill this person and they don't quite get that he's trying to kill them. It's so fucking dumb. And they have, what else do they have? In the beginning they have like mammoths, but then they also have horse myths and chicken myths. And you can just tell that they've just taken horses and just like, they've just like stuck like little tusks onto horses and like little chickens and stuff. All the animals just have tusks. It looks it's so dumb, man. It's such a dumb gag. You're a man of culture, equal. Hey, look, as I say, I've been around. Let me see if I can find this. Where's the chicken myth? It's so stupid. They're just like real geese that they've just like attached little tusks to, and they just film them walking around. It's such a dumb movie. And I love the title, that it's just... It's so stupid. Oh my god. I love it because like the chickens and the ducks just don't even know what's going on. They're just like, there's like something weird on their face. Yeah, so Roar is a really good French movie. It's just like a really dumb idea, but it's just very well executed. It's just quite fun. So yeah, better than Red 13. Well, certainly in Rebirth, yeah. Saber-toothed chicken, pretty much, man. What else do we have? There was another movie called... I can't remember if this movie's any good. But yeah, you get this movie. Subway was, I think, quite noteworthy back in the day. You recognize him? That's Raiden from Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I don't know how many of you knew that Raiden from Mortal Kombat is actually a really well-known French actor called Christopher Lambert, who somehow transitioned into Hollywood. But yeah, no, yeah, so you probably don't know he's French, do you? I can't remember the plot of this movie, but I remember it being really interesting artistically, and it's also by Luc Besson, who did The Fifth Element and all that. You thought it was Sting? Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't seen Highlander, sadly. So, is he a Jedi? No, that's just like a fluorescent light. But I can't even remember the plot of this, but I know it's like quite a... I think it's one of Luc Besson's earliest movies. There's another movie Luc Besson did called, let's see, The Final Combat. This is an interesting film. I think this is his first movie. When was this made? 1983. La Dernière Combat. This movie. Oh, Jean Reno. Jean Reno is a terrible person in this film. He's just called the Brute. So, Le Dernier Combat, or The Final Combat, it's a French post-apocalyptic film where it's sort of like, you could say like Mad Max somewhat, but with very few actors. It's very low budget. And the world has been hit with this weird... There's something wrong with the air. No one can speak. So the main character, you know, every now and again, he's just like, oh god, he just tries it, but every time he tries to talk, he just ends up coughing. So I think there's only one line in the entire movie. He finds a scientist who's found like a special gas, or like developed a gas, and he inhales and he's just like, bonjour. That's it. Hello in French. It's the only line in the whole movie is hello. And it like means so much to the other guy. But Jean Reno is a terrible person, and I'm not going to say what he does in the film. You just need to watch it. It's cool. The French have a very interesting cinema culture, and they also have a very interesting theater culture as well, such as I think this thing. Ubu Roi. Yes, here we go. Ubu the King. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Yeah, there was a French series of plays called Ubu the King, and it's about this... I can't remember what it's about exactly. Basically, he's a huge, fat, evil king who's just a real asshole. And he just basically messes with his peasants, with his subjects the entire time, and just gets away with it. That's basically all you need to know. He's just a huge, fat piece of shit. Oh my god. I've seen this performed live, actually, Ubu the King. And it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen, man. So, greetings from Romania. Welcome in, Carter. Welcome in. First stream, nice. Jean Reno is also in Subway. Ah, okay. And yeah, he's in Onimusha 3. He's in Leon the Professional. We all know that. So, New Year's Day is a state of mind, not just a day. True. Look, I know it's not New Year's Day anymore, but I think it's all right. You gonna head off, Neon? Take care of yourself. Rizzuto, welcome in. Gestrals and E33? Fuck. Yeah, I already knew that though. Astrovex, welcome in. Any New Year's resolutions? Not really. Just keep doing what I'm doing, you know? Maybe explore a bit more. The Asterix and Obelix movies, they're good. I mean, look, we all know Asterix and Obelix. They're classic. Oh, there's another really good movie you should all see. La Haine. Now, the real French people all know this film. This is a very young Vincent Cassel, or Vance Cassel. And La Haine in French means the hate, or just hate. And I think, oh god, it's so many years ago since I've seen this. But it's about like the French ghettos, basically. And yeah, and it's like a strangely artistic film. Yeah, I can't show any scenes. I don't want to show any more scenes from anything as I continue on. I don't want to nuke the YouTube stream again. But this is a very, very highly respected film that you should all see. It's very real. It's very gritty. In fact, it's almost a bit FF7. It's kind of like they kind of live in sort of like a modern 80s French version of like Midgar slums, you could say. It's really good, man. Ah, Deme la Vache! Megamoo. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Deme la Vache! Because vache is cow in French. Yeah, there's a scene where like a cow's walking along and he's saying to his friend, there's a cow. He's like, no, shut up, no, there isn't. He's like, no, there's literally a cow walking over there. He's like, yeah, very impressive. But like, he's actually just right. I can't describe it, and I don't want to show the scene because I'll just get nuked. Very train spotting. You could say it's like a French train spotting to an extent. Yeah. First time catching a stream, Ragnar. Happy New Year from Queensland. Appreciate it. Did they remake it? You don't need to remake this. It's perfect as is. JWK, welcome in. You studied La Haine in college, very intense. They, movies were different back then. They don't do movies like this anymore, from what I can think. And when they do make a movie like this, it's almost like a reaction to the, you could say, overwhelming censorship or political agenda thrown into a lot of films. I don't like that either. There was a lot of, like, purer art back then. You found it in the UK, you have a decent theatre culture, but half the population thinks it's shit without trying it. It's a real shame. And they're like, why would I watch that posh shit, Well, the problem is, right, with a lot of... The problem is with the perception of theatre is that it is for posh wankers, which it's actually not, historically. Like, here's what's quite interesting, right? You take Shakespeare, for example. Let's take your... Yeah, let's get this. You take Shakespeare, for example. Now, the way people think that Shakespeare is performed... My god, I'm sorry about the bright mode. Hang on, can I force dark this? Just 1 second. Hang on. Just 1 second. I'm just going to force this into dark mode because no one should be forced to look at that. That's dreadful. Where's Dark Raider? There we go. Oh god, that's better. Yeah, sorry. So the way we know Shakespeare, right, is... Here's a speech from the Scottish play, and it goes, if it was posh, tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow creeps in this petty pace from day to day to the last syllable of recorded time. All right, that's kind of what we think Shakespeare is, because it kind of got co-opted by the upper class to an extent. Now, I might be wrong, but this is what I've heard from Shakespearean scholars. Real Shakespeare, I think, was actually spoken with a more Game of Thrones accent. And it would have sounded something like... Let's get the music back on. It would have sounded something more like... Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow creeps in this petty pace from day to day to the last syllable of recorded time. In all our yesterdays have lighted fools the way to dusty death. Out, brief candle. Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage and then is heard no more. It's a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Jon Snow. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's actually how the original accent, I think, was supposed to sound. But then it sort of gets sort of co-opted by the upper class later on, and that's why people think it's this posh wanker stuff. Look, don't quote me on this. That's just what I saw a couple of Shakespearean scholars talk about. But it is quite interesting, and you know what else? You know what else is interesting, right? This is 400 years old, and yet you understood every word of it. It's all completely modern language. A lot of Shakespeare actually uses old words, anachronistic words, or words that have different meanings back then, but not this. This is completely modern language. And that's how ahead of his time Shakespeare is. That's how immensely significant he is. Shakespeare, for the most part, is unbelievably boring to watch and should never be performed. However, you need to know it. If you're an actor, you need to know it. If you're a writer, you need to know it. If you care about the English language, you need to know it. But for the most part, no one can do it properly. But Shakespeare invented Man of Steel. Anthony of Cleopatra, where's the line? Where's the line? Where's the line? Oh, where is the line? Ah, I leave thee now, like a man of steel. Yeah, so Shakespeare invented Man of Steel. Let's see, I think in Henry VI... There's no... I highly doubt anyone said that before him. In Henry VI, where's the line? Where's the line? Where's the line? He in the line in Henry VI, he talks about someone having a license to kill. So you know what I mean? Like, this is Shakespeare is really fucking important, even though it's mostly unwatchable. Told by an idiot, full of sound and fury. Dude, it's an awesome line. Shakespeare has some of the best lines I've ever heard. I'd say the best line on revenge I've ever heard is this. And this gets quoted in Westworld, believe it or not. Uki, welcome in, Uki. Guys, also chuck a wee follow to Uki, a lovely Welsh streamer. Knows a wee bit of Shakespeare herself. But yeah, so in Westworld, for those of you who've seen it, there's that part where I think her dad robot realizes that his daughter's basically getting, you know, not nice things done to her. And he has this line, and it's from this, and then Anthony Hopkins is like, oh yes, he used to be a Shakespeare teacher in a previous programming. And he thinks that's like all there is to it. But it's like, no, this robot's trying to express pure anger and vengeance with the best words he has possible. And he has this line from King Lear. And it goes something like, I will have such revenge on the both of you that all the world shall. I will do such things. What they are, yet I know not. But they shall be the terrors of the earth. And what I love about this line is that he's so angry, he can't even specify what he's gonna do. And that's what's so good about these lines, you know. He's like, I will do such things. What they are, I know not. You know, he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do next, but it's gonna be the worst fucking thing ever. It's such a great line. It's such a phenomenal vengeance line. He's so overcome with wrath and anger that he can't even articulate himself anymore. And he's the king. So he's gonna fuck you up, all right? Like, he's the king. Back in that day, they have all the power, mate. So, glad I'm streaming on YouTube. You don't like Twitch? Yeah, look, I thought I would have both different options there. So, oh, okay, yeah, he's mad. Weird crossover, considering that you find me via Valen. Valen, no, no. Eggs, thank you for that prime. So, Lady Leonardo, you enjoyed studying Shakespeare in school? Yeah, oh God. You know what's crazy, right, chat? Here I am, telling you guys how important Shakespeare is. I fucking hated Shakespeare in school. You thought I hated learning French? I fucking hated learning Shakespeare. And yet here I am today telling you how important it is to know your French theater and how your French cinema and how important it is to know Shakespeare. God, I hated this so much. I hated the Scottish play forever. We studied Othello for high school, which I thought was pretty good. And when I listened to Othello with Chiwetel Ejiofor, the guy from Serenity and 12 Years a Slave. He was Othello. And also Ewan McGregor as Iago. I was like, oh my fucking God, this is so good. I've listened to it twice. I might even do it again. Their acting is so good. It's also got Catelyn Stark, and it's got Tom Hiddleston in it as well. You can get it on Audible, by the way. If you want to hear Shakespeare done, the best Shakespeare I've ever heard in recorded form, get Othello with Ewan McGregor and Chiwetel Ejiofor on Audible. I can't recommend it enough. It's so good. It's actually amazingly good. So, I could rock an Elizabethan thing, Uki. I mean, hey, look, if they need the only Chinese man that's ever been seen in a Shakespeare play, you know, I'm right here. The thing is, though, these days, all Shakespeare is modernized to an extent. You know, I've seen there's Shakespeare that's like set in like Idi Amin, Africa, or like World War II. You know what I mean? They speak the way, but it's like contemporary a lot of the times. Beta Q, welcome in. Thank you for the Happy New Year's. So, I have a great voice for performing a Shakespearean monologue. Oh, you! Get out of here. I saw Hamlet being performed when you were in school and it blew your mind, Murph Bucket. Hamlet has one of the greatest monologues ever, in my opinion. This one... It's not to be or not to be. That is the question. No, it's not that one. It's this other one. This one is phenomenal. What a piece of work is a man. If you ever see the movie Withnail and I, which has Richard E. Grant and Paul McGann, it's a 1986 movie from the UK, and the art is done by Ralph Steadman, who did the art for Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. At the end of the movie, he gives this Hamlet monologue, and it's just amazing. And it's just, this monologue's really interesting because it's one of the first expressions of the feeling of depression, to be honest. Like, it's just basically Hamlet's depressed and he doesn't feel like he can get any happiness anymore from life. And it's so interesting that Shakespeare was able to express that back then. And I don't know if this was expressed in anything leading up to that point. Maybe there was. From Bruce Lee to Shakespeare, what a stream, John Chicken. Well, John, this is how my mind works. Like, I'm thinking about Bruce Lee and how that links to Alan Moore, Werner Herzog, Shakespeare, Pride and Prejudice. You know what I mean? FF7, Rebirth, Neo Automata, Black Myth Wukong, Journey to the West, Dragon Ball. Like, that's just sort of how my brain works. But I've kind of accepted that, and I think you kind of have to if you're going to be obsessed with storytelling, and to a fault. Decaying Reaver, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Subaru. But I'll tell you what, chat. I'm going to take a fucking piss, and I'll come back, and let's go even deeper, because I have some very fun stuff to show you regarding the English language. Because look, here's the thing. All this stuff is really dry if it's not presented well. But I think I can present some of this information in a way that's relatively entertaining, because something I can never lose track of is how once upon a time I knew nothing about this. I've never ever forgotten being at square one on literally everything I know. So I'm trying to sell it. Now that I know it, I'm trying to sell it in a way that's fun in case you're at square one, or in case, I don't know. I think Shakespeare gets ruined by a lot of bad teachers and a lot of its fandom. But there's a lot of good shit in there. Anyway, I'll take a fucking piss and you read these out to yourself. And I'll be right back. And I might even grab a whiskey. Might grab a fucking whiskey. I'll be right back. Alright. Fucking back, boys. Fucking back. Do I play StarCraft? I played StarCraft 2. I never played 1, and I know a lot of OG StarCraft fans don't like 2, but I really enjoyed a lot of the characters in that. I think Sarah Kerrigan's a bit cringe, you know? She's sort of like the birth of the girl boss to an extent, but she's alright. I like Tychus Finley. A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Hell, it's about time. You know, he's sick. Shakespeare is dull to study as literature, but it's more interesting to study in theatre. Yeah, well, as I say, Shakespeare is sort of like an important step. He's someone you have to know as an English person, as a writer, as an actor. Anyone who's interested in the history of your own language. You know, would I do an FF4 playthrough on stream? Oh, of course I would. I would love to. So, Dante's Inferno. That's intense, man. I know Dante's Inferno. I need to read it again though. Kata, since I'm a boomer like you, have I played Heroes of Might and Magic? I know of it. I never played it though. Enjoyable slash. So, but all right, chat. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Now, Shakespeare, okay, here's what's really interesting. We've looked at Shakespeare, right? And that's 400 years old, but it's actually still modern English to an extent. Have any of you guys heard of the Canterbury Tales? Because this is where English gets really weird. Let's see if we can find it. The Canterbury Tales. This is so dumb. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if we can get the full story. So Shakespeare's from the 1600s, I think. Yeah, give or take. Canterbury Tales is from the 1200s. This is 12th century. Let's see if we can get the whole thing. Can we read it? Hang on. Where's the script? Oh, I don't know. Is that it? Ah, here we are. So Geoffrey Chaucer, if you ever wonder where the word cuckold comes from, I don't know if they invented it, but he does have a story called The Miller's Wife about the guy who runs the windmill and his wife just keeps banging other men non-stop. And I think she's banging them while he's asleep in the same bed as now let's see. When was Canterbury, you're right. When was Canterbury Tales written? Let's nail this down. Here we are. No, I'm wrong. It's not 1200s. It's not the 1100s. It's 1300s to 1400s. So this is like 200 years before Shakespeare. And ladies and gentlemen, I think this is Middle English. We'll get to Old English later on. I think this is Middle. I forget. But ladies and gentlemen, see if you can understand a word of what I'm about to say. The Canterbury Tales, General Prologue. Here beginneth the book of the Canterbury. Hang on, look at that. So, beginneth, you can tell from how this is spelled. That's sort of how it was pronounced. Okay, one that April with his shower suit, the draught of March hath pierced to the root, and bathed every vein and switch liquor, of which virtue engendered is the flower. What Zephyrus eke with his sweet breath. See, here, isn't this interesting? You can tell that breath was pronounced breath back then because of how it was spelled. And that's how sweet was pronounced, but the spellings change over time. One Zephyrus eke with his sweet breath, inspired hath in every holt and heath. The tender crops and the young son hath in the ram his half cause he run. And small fowls making melody, or melody? Maybe it was melody back then. Or maybe die was pronounced E, I don't know. No, melody, because the next thing that comes, that's sleeping all the night with open ye. Night with a Y. Is this hurting your brain? Oh, we're gonna get even worse. Also, guys, before I continue, cheers. Guys, thank you so much for joining the New Year's Day stream. Thank you for enjoying the first stream of 2026. This is a lot of fun. I've been wanting to show you guys this for a while, because this language is fucking hilarious. So, appreciate it. Cheers. God, that is some good Johnny Walker Black. If you got yourself a whiskey, a cigarette, a coffee, a joint, if that's legal where you are, if it's not, you don't need to say, or if you're just high on life, Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. 2025 was such an amazing year. I have no idea how this one's going to go, but I just want to keep making as good content as possible. And yeah, we got a lot of good shit lined up. That bong hit, sorry. Small fry. I appreciate that. You have some tea? Gosh. All right. Anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted, so pricketh him nature in his courages, than longing folk to goon on pilgrimages. Wait, they're gooning on pilgrimages? No, what's actually happening here is the words go on is one word back then. So they're not gooning on pilgrimages. That longing folk to go on pilgrimages, and palmeers for to seeken strange strands, to fern hallways, couth in sundry lands, and specially from every shire's end, of England to Canterbury they wend, the holy blissful martyr for to seek, that then hath holpen what than they were sick. God, this is so... my brain hurts, man. But look at that. England was spelt England, but then. Yeah. Having a wee Irish coffee right there. Raven, welcome in. Thanks for catching the stream. Aaron, just want to hop in and say thank you for the recommendation. Was unsure about E33 after being burned by modern games, but you're playing it now and you're loving it. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. I mean, the beauty of E33 is that it's just, as I say, the best of the old, mixed with the best of the new, and none of the bullshit in between. It's just, it's magic, that game. Keep the FF7R salt flowing, Dave. Oh, all right. Just for you, mate. Yuzu, welcome in. Booms. As a non-native English speaker, you have no idea what I'm saying. You know what? Let's make that problem even worse. You thought that was bad, chat? That's the Canterbury Tales from the years 1300 to 1400. Let's do Beowulf. Let's go Old English. When was this written? When was this written? Mika Srad, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits on SebiWebs TV. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So, Canterbury Tales was 1300s to 1400. Beowulf is 900 to 1000 AD. We're going back another 300 to 400 years. Now this is completely unreadable. So yeah, can I only see Twitch chat? No, I can see you, Dave. I can see you. I can see both Twitch and YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, neither you nor I are gonna understand a single word of what I'm about to say, but I give you the English language as it was 1,000 years ago. Beowulf, boy unknown. Wait. We gardener in gear dagum, Piosinga prim gefrunon, Hudar spellis. Fuck off! There's a fucking mosquito. Sorry. Hang on, I got a mosquito in here. Actually, I might need to light a few mosquito coils. Dual chat? Oh, you're just dual chatting. I'll be right back, chat. I actually gotta light a few mosquito coils because they're just gonna fuck me in the ass. Be right back. Ready? I'm back. Sorry, chat. I had to get rid of that. Had to light a Mozzie coil to protect myself. Australian mosquitoes are real bastards. Oh, they're terrible. They're awful. Mosquitoes need to go extinct, alright? Okay? If scientists engineer a virus that kills all the mosquitoes in the world, I would approve of that in 1 second. Alright? Are they important to the ecosystem? Yeah, sure. Are we going to lose a few species? Well, you know what? Mother Nature can take one for the team. Alright? Are we going to lose the blue-crested wren? Are we going to use the spotted toad? Well, you know what? That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, alright? Mosquitoes suck shit. They need to go. They don't do anyone any good. The environment can take it, alright? Worst animal ever, okay? I don't, like, fuck it, man. We've lived with worse. We've made greater compromises throughout human history, alright? We can lose a few species. That's my answer. Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah. Wasps can fuck off too? Oh, we might need wasps for something, though. Like, here's the thing. Wasps don't come in and fuck you in the ass, alright? Mosquitoes do. As an Asian, I approve of this message saying, yeah, that's where they're the worst, man, in Asia. There's so many. Do we need mosquitoes? I'm sure, like, some birds and insects eat them, but, you know, we can lose them. It's fine. Alright. Beowulf is precursor English, back when it was pretty much some other medieval European language. Yeah, well, English gets a lot of its language from French, believe it or not. You know. Like, I'll give you an example. We'll come back to this in a second, but let's give it like speech from Pride and Prejudice. I'm just improvising here. Okay. Okay. Where's the line? Here. Oh, no. Give me... Oh, where's the fucking line? Okay, well, fuck it. We'll take discourse. Where are you? Discourse. You can hardly doubt the purport of my... Oh, fuck off, you piece of shit! You can hardly doubt the purport of my discourse. However, your natural delicacy may lead you to dissemble. My intentions have been too marked to be mistaken. A lot of that is French, by the way. A lot of those words have their roots in French. Purport, I think, is French. Discourse, this is French. Naturel, French. Delicacy, French. Dissemble, French. Attention, French. Marked? I don't know. Mistaken? Not sure. But that's something that once you see this, you can't unsee it. Companion? Okay. I singled you out as the companion of my future life. But before I am run away with my feelings on this subject, perhaps it would be advisable for me to state my reasons for marrying, and, moreover, the coming into Hertfordshire with the design of selecting a wife, as I certainly did. Now, what else do we have? Single. I think single's French. Compagnon, this is French. Future, this is French. Subject, French. Perhaps? I forget. Advisable. I think advisable is French. Raison. What else do we have? Design, désigner. Select. I think that's French as well. Certainly, certainement. Dude, it's actually outstanding how many words there are in English that we get from French. It's actually, like, crazy, man. And that's another reason why I think it's dumb to, like, just hate the French. You know, you want to do it as a joke or meme, sure. But if you just want to hate the French just because you feel like you're supposed to, you're wrong. Well, I mean, you can, but you're missing out on your own history. Café, yes, café is a French word. It's 5 a.m., young Jedi. For you. It's 9 p.m. for me. So, don't you look like a silly sausage. Spoken like a gentleman, thank you. You're a mosquito magnet, Jazzy? Oh, I am too. It sucks. It's brutal. So, Harry Seacombe, Diana. Oh, God. The fact that you know the Goon Show and Harry Seacombe, that's how I know you're probably as old as me. So, the French dominated for 600 years and just ran out of money. That's a really French thing to do, Cryer. Now, let's go back here. Beowulf is what English looks like before French influence. Preach joked that E33 bought the French about 15 minutes of reprieve. Well, Preach is English. Like, it's kind of like a national requirement for him to hate the French, you know what I mean? Like, the English were at war with the French for like 1,000 years straight. You know what I mean? So I can understand. Aggro Chicken, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Like, in England, right, doing this, like giving the fingers like that, that's considered an insult. And I think the roots of that are actually in a French war they had, where I think the English are basically cucking the French with archers. I think this is like 1,000 years ago. And the French said, when we take that castle, we're gonna cut off all your like archery fingers, because you need that to like loose the arrow. So the English were just like, oh yeah, fuck, and they just stood on tops of their towers like, fuck off, England, 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 you know. And to this day, that's still an insult. That's really specific to England. No one else in the world does that. So, yeah. You know, and then I think King Arthur came out of his castle and he's like, you fucking what, you fucking mensch? And he like headbutted the French general. And he's like, fuck off. That was a well-known thing King Arthur did and said back then. So, now, before I was so rudely interrupted, chat, I was reading to you, I give you how English used to be 1,000 years ago. Beowulf. Gather round, children, gather around, and listen carefully. Of skilled skiefing, scapina praetum, monicum magpum, meo dosetla ofti, eo exodiolas, Sidden the rest weird, fiskrafunden, I pace frofragibad, weox under walknam. And also, thank you very much, Brafwersig. Oh my god, is your name written in Beowulf as well? Thank you, Brafwersig, for the Prime. I appreciate that. Anyway, before so rudely interrupted, well mindam pa, o patim aguilek pare, imbasin tendra, ofa rondre, heirenskod, gomban, gilden. Pete was scod cunning. Dame Ifera was afterkend. Gyong and Geardem, Pong God send. This is so hard to read. Oh my god. There's like, I'm good with language and I am struggling to read this. It's crazy. Floppy, that's exactly how people in Yorkshire sound to this day. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 130 bits right there. English and Welsh are insular Germanic languages. Yeah, Welsh is a very interesting language. Is that English? It sounds like Ent speak. It does. It does. And you can see how Tolkien gets inspiration for some of his languages for this. Like, you know what my favorite language is in Lord of the Rings? The Black Tongue. Let's see. Middle-earth. The Black Tongue. The Black Speech. This is the language of Mordor. And the language of orcs and stuff. And let me just read this. Oh, it's such a brutal sounding language. You hear Benedict Cumberbatch speak it in the Hobbit movies to Gandalf when Gandalf investigates that necromancer's tomb and accidentally runs into Sauron. And the Black Speech sounds something like... Hey, I'm gonna need some whiskey for this. Ashnaz Durbatuluk, Ashnaz Gimbatul, Ashnaz Thrakatulk, Achbersam Ishikrimbatul, which means the One Ring to rule them all, One Ring to find them, One Ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them, you big silly. Everyone in Mordor was gay. Okay, they weren't. I just made that up. But yes, no, so that's how the language sounds, and it's brutal. Who even creates these young Jedi? Tolkien. Tolkien created it. Thank God for the French, Dion. Oh, yeah, we needed the French to fix our language up. Otherwise, if it weren't for the French, we'd just be sitting here speaking the Black Tongue, speaking the language of Mordor the entire time. So, yeah. Where's... Is there Orcish? I think he's got, like, Orcish language as well. Please tell me that he's got, like, a passage here. Black speak. Orc language in the show. Beowulf was an oral tale. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, it's like the Iliad and the Odyssey. We know it. Well, I mean, it's attributed to Homer Simpson. No, it's attributed to Homer, the ancient Greek, but we don't know if he's the one who told it first. It could have been a set of stories passed down over like hundreds of years, and then it's about how you, you can take liberties with how you're going to tell the tale. Never before has any voice uttered the words of that tongue here in Imladris. I know. Where's the Orcish? I want to find some Orcish language. Is that the only... here we go. A yellow-fanged orc in the Two Towers curses the Isengard. Like this. Hang on. I'm gonna need a bit of whiskey to talk like an orc, but... Ladies and gentlemen, I give you... the Orcish language. Ogluk a bagronk sa pustog saruman glob bobhosh sky. And I think down here he says Kukibom kelkumshi borsumshi akakumshi ashigulum. I think that's how the orcs speak. But I love this. I would love to learn this language just so I can walk up to people and just do that right in their face. And they get punched out. So, yeah. You love that we came full circle back to... Oh my god, you're right. You're right, existential bread. Remember when we started talking about Tolkien? Like, how long ago was that? Like 6 hours ago? And then we went to Bruce Lee, then Garth Marenghi, then like French movies, and then all the way and then to like Canterbury Tales, Shakespeare, Beowulf, and back to Tolkien. Yeah, somehow we've come back here. What's the orc word for minge? Axe wound. Do you know what's whack about the epic cycle? Iliad and the Odyssey are all that's left of an 8-part cycle. 6 out of the 8 parts have been lost to time. That's actually true, Iwit, which is crazy. Like, we know... It's the same with a lot of Greek theatre, for example. The plays of Aeschylus, Sophocles, Euripides, especially Euripides, I think. We only have surviving fragments of some of these plays. Like, we only have, like, the first half of a play, or, like, the first third, and then the last eighth, you know? And that makes me sad, because there's a lot of ancient stories lost to time that we would just never know. At the same time, if a story is good enough or strong enough, it survives, you know. It may be destroyed in parchment form, but it tends to survive in an oral way. But even that can be destroyed, which is quite safe. Aren't I considering voice acting projects on the side? Maybe one day, Kata. But the thing is that, like, me just trying to make my YouTube grow as much as possible and be as much of a passive income thing as possible, that's kind of like my main priority, so that I have more freedom to do stuff like that later on. So, yeah, if that makes any sense. It is something I might want to do one day, more so. But now that I've finally, after 5 years, found some things that work for me on YouTube at all, now I want to, I guess, go as far as I can with that. Strong enough to be rebirthed? My god, how dare you say such a thing to me. Yeah. Sindarin is your favorite Tolkien language. Yeah, no, the Elvish language is very nice. Do I think the destruction of the Library of Alexandria played a big part in this story's being lost, Ragnar? Possibly. The sad thing is about the Library of Alexandria is that it's quite possible that it was just like, it burned down because of just sheer stupidity. Sadly. I mean, think about it. You got all these parchments, you got like highly flammable material, parchments all over the place, and the whole thing's just lit by candles. Given enough time and human error, something's gonna happen. Now, there's a few theories that, like, it was intentional. Maybe it was. I can't prove it. I can also just see some drunken Roman or Egyptian just knocking over a candle and just burning down half the place. It also got burned down in multiple stages as well. But it is very sad that we lost the Library of Alexandria. And I remember hearing something from BuzzFeed that, like, fuck, it boiled my blood, and it's going to boil your blood too when I quote it. Maybe it was BuzzFeed or something else, but it said, You can tell how privileged a person is by how upset they are at the burning of Library of Alexandria. I was thinking, up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. You know what I mean? That's like I was like, no, come on. Yes, of course, you know, we're being a bit university wankers here, but like, no, it is a really serious thing. It is a genuinely tragic thing. You don't have to be some ivory tower university wanker to be able to wrap your head around that, all right? Any normal person, anyone, you burn down a fucking library, anyone can tell that's a great loss of something. Now, you say, like, you burn down the biggest library of the ancient world in Egypt. Anyone can tell that's a fucking fucking tragedy. Sounds like the butthurt thoughts of an idiot. Oh, it's just someone it's just some champagne socialist at the end of the day. Which I love that term. So, how did the stories of Herodotus survive? There were probably just a lot of copies everywhere. Because what's quite interesting is a lot of the the Romans conquer the Greeks, then the Romans, I think, have a lot of influence over say, like Europe and like the UK and all that. Then the Roman Empire sort of falls apart and declines. And then in Europe, in the UK, they kind of forget a lot of these ancient texts, I think. And then I think it's through the Crusades in the 1100s that the Brits then re-find a lot of ancient classical world texts in the Middle East. Because in 1000 AD, Baghdad was the most advanced city in the world. This is true. This is actually true. And they had a lot of these ancient classical texts from the ancient Greeks and the Romans. They translated them into Arabic. Scholars from all over the world came to learn from them. I think including the Chinese came over and like learned from them a bit in 1000 AD. And I could be wrong. Please don't be offended if I'm getting some details wrong. But I think from then, the Brits and the Europeans bring those texts back to the UK and then retranslate them back into Western, back into English and all the Western languages. And that's how they rediscover a lot of ancient Greek and Roman stuff. So, the golden age of Islam, mega. Yeah, no, it's actually crazy to think that Baghdad was the most advanced and educated city in the world 1,000 years ago. And it really shows you how times can change and nothing's really fixed or nailed down in history. And it's good to know that because it makes you have a bit more respect for your own, I don't know, the way things are in the world right now. It's like things might not be this way forever, and, you know, we can't take things for granted. The old world Chinese were very cultured. They were insanely cultured, the old world Chinese. Yeah, no, they were, like, crazily advanced in some regards. Like, the ancient Chinese have, like, this sort of the big four inventions they contributed to the modern world. Paper, printing, the compass. What was the other one? There's one other one. Paper, printing, the compass, and gunpowder. How could I forget? That's like the most obvious one. But these are all gigantic inventions. Gigantic contributions to the world. You know. Come here, Billy. Oh, hang on, Billy, just have a little sook. Wasn't ancient China a contemporary power with Egypt? I think Egypt is much earlier than China. Egypt's earlier than China by like 1,000 years. And that's crazy because China's really old. China is really, really old. Egypt is so old that they were considered ancient to the ancient Romans. Which is nuts when you think about it. That people 2,000 years ago were like, oh man, those guys? Oh yeah, they're ancient. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Am I going to try the DLC bosses of E33? I need to wait till they've done a hotfix. Otherwise, I'll just sort it out myself. Because I can't open E33 right now. My Windows Smart App Control thinks it's a foreign... thinks it's a foreign piece of malware. Gunpowder can be defeated by Kung Fu. Sadly not the case. Yeah. Egypt had a 3,000 year history at the time the Romans started ruling. Well, Egypt has like their own they have like 3 dynasties. They have like there's like Old Egypt, Middle Egypt, and then like Modern Egypt. Egypt is crazy old. Egypt is like fascinating. Egypt is almost an alien culture in a lot of ways. The ancient ones. So Cleopatra was born closer to us now than the Giza pyramids. Yeah, and then you get the Sphinx, which is just even older than the pyramids, that's where shit gets really weird. Like the fact that they found on the Sphinx, I think, evidence of like water erosion and stuff. That once upon a time, the Sphinx, I think, was immersed in water like 12,000 years ago. There's so much interesting stuff about our own past that we don't know. And, yeah. It's something I'd love to learn more about. Like, what's the true history of Earth? I mean, because maybe it is the official story. You know, people can argue there's all these cover-ups, and yeah, sure, of course, that's always going to happen. It's history, you know, that's how it works, but I don't know. I'm always curious what else there is out there. I know that, like, you know, I know the Antarctic ice wall theory, which I love. I just think it's great. It's kind of cooler than, like, the real world history. Because they'll say, oh, you know, what is there? Why can't people privately explore it? And I understand. I get why, because humans would just, if you let people privately explore Antarctica, people are going to go and they're just going to throw a million Coke cans and Doritos packets down there and just like choke some penguins. Like people are going to, you know, people are going to do this. But at the same time, what are you hiding? Show us the Antarctican pyramids. Where's the hole that leads into the center of Earth, where gravity is reversed and there's a sun in the middle of our planet with dinosaurs? You know, I mean, where's Atlantis? You know, I want to know this shit. But I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to find this out. I went to the museum, actually. Let me show you this, chat. I went to the Sydney Maritime Museum the other day, and I don't know if this is the actual submarine they have, or if it's a recreation, but I found James Cameron's submarine there. And you know what's funny? Is that James Cameron, apparently, he's not just the guy who made Titanic and Aliens and Terminator 2 and Avatar. Apparently, he's a world-leading marine biologist as well, because he has fuck you money. He's commissioned like a great submarine, and he's one of the only people on Earth who I think has been to the bottom of the Mariana Trench, which is the deepest part of the ocean. Which is crazy, man. Who the fuck is like, oh yeah, director of Titanic, marine biologist? You know, it's just like such an insane crossover. But they had a submarine there, and he went to the bottom part of the ocean, as deep as you can possibly go, and then he did the most Hollywood thing of all time. But you know what? It's completely justified, which is gets to the bottom of the ocean, and then he removes the camera from the submarine so he can look out the porthole directly with his own eyes. And he said, I didn't come all the way to the bottom of the ocean not to see this with my own eyes. Which is absolute movie physics. It's such a cinema thing to say, and at the same time, completely justified. Like, actually, you can't even argue with that. Like, no. Is it corny? Is it cheesy? Who gives a fuck, man? You're one of the only people who got to the bottom of the fucking ocean, which is, I would argue, probably even more dangerous and unknown than, like, the surface of the moon, maybe. Actually, no, getting to the moon's probably harder, but that's really dangerous, man. That's really, 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 that's beyond dangerous, going to the bottom of the ocean. Like, so much can go wrong. We don't know what's down there. And if something fucks up and your submarine's getting crushed in by pressure, you're going to be like, fuck, probably shouldn't have done this. It's like, wow, this is the most painful and avoidable way to die I could have chosen. This was, I could have easily avoided this, you know. And that said, I probably still prefer doing that to, like, cave crawling. You know, the people, like, crawl into caves and just, like, squeeze through, like, horrible bends and then just die in the worst ways possible. Yeah, I'd actually rather do this than that. So, the boomer of the ocean. You're damn straight. Enough of an expert to tear OceanGate a new one. Oh my god, I heard about the imploded submarine by that billionaire guy. That's so fucked, man. It's so bad. James Cameron's an absolute mad lad. He did a lot of his own model work for Aliens because he's an elite artist. Yeah, and, like, people rip on him for, like, the Avatar movies. They're not the same quality or relevance as, say, like, Terminator 2, Aliens, Titanic, The Abyss even. But who fucking cares, all right? If he's using that money so that he can basically be a main character. I mean, this is... No normal person does this, man. He's being his own sort of warrior of light main character. And, like... exploring the deepest part of the ocean. One of the only people in human history who's done this, just to see it with his own eyes. I got mad respect for that. I don't have to like Avatar to respect that, you know what I mean? Like, that's just fucking cool to me. That's really interesting. Getting to the moon is expensive, but being at the bottom of the ocean of ungodly darkness with gigantic stuff below, yeah, that's the thing. You probably won't find any giant monsters on the moon, because we don't know what's down there. You'd say water's more scary than space? Oh, I can make you scared of the ocean very easily, actually. So, you know with dinosaurs, right? How they all died out 65 million years ago? And, you know, that's why you don't need to worry about a T-Rex running into your bedroom and biting your penis off. Well, all velociraptors doing the same thing. There's stuff in the ocean that's uncomfortably closer than that. And I think this is the scariest one out of them all. And you all know this. You all know what a megalodon is, right? You all know, let's do, where's the one of a, yeah. You all know this. You all know when Jason Statham said, fuck, it's a fucking megalodon. Let's see the megalodon's size and scale. Size, scale, compared to a normal shark. God, that is just the worst thing that has ever lived, isn't it? So you see there in green, that little pipsqueak, that's a great white shark. That grey thing is a megalodon. Now, you know the worst thing about this? As I said, dinosaurs died out 65 million years ago. This died out 4 million years ago. 4 million years. Now, that is very uncomfortably close to our own time period. I don't like that it was 4 million years that this thing was still around, man. That is highly concerning to me, because I think that could fuck up almost anything we have. That's a very... I don't like that. Also, Billy, where are you, Billy? 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 Where are you, little fat boy? He's walking around me having a little whinge. So, that's an ancient weapon right there. And you know what's crazy is that, like, sharks are such a perfect life form that they are older than trees. Trees evolved after sharks, 50 million years after sharks. And the shark body is basically unchanged from before then until now. Because it just doesn't need to improve. It's just so perfect at what it does. Fucking terrifying animal. Actually, like, scary as fuck, man. It's a very insane, it's a very odd thing to think as well, that they evolved before trees. It's like, that's really old, bro. So. Did I see the kid that jumped out of the cruise ship as a dare and gets swarmed by sharks? No, that's horrible. Cthulhu is down there. Well, Cthulhu is quite an interesting idea as well. Notice how no matter what you throw out, I'm going to connect it to that. Cthulhu is quite a terrifying concept because, let's see, what is Cthulhu's scale next to Godzilla? Yeah. So anyone who asks, well, who's going to win in a fight, Cthulhu or Godzilla? First of all, Cthulhu is actually much bigger than Godzilla. That's what's truly terrifying about this thing. But it's also, Godzilla is kind of like a big dumb animal who can shoot Kamehamehas out of his mouth. Whereas Cthulhu, on the other hand, is highly intelligent. Cthulhu is like I think he's the high priest of the eldritch gods, and he's still not even like the most powerful out of them all. But as I say, Godzilla would shoot like a laser beam, whereas Cthulhu would shoot out psychic waves in like a 1,000-mile radius that would just melt the brains of everyone, everyone around you. He would just melt Godzilla's brain, as well as every human within, like, you know, an entire city or small country's distance. Cthulhu is like way stronger. Way stronger. It's not even close. So, Kent Bloody Ninja, welcome in, you fucking dog. We're talking about an entity incomprehensible. Yeah, I mean, if you look at, say, H.P. Lovecraft gods, let's see where they are. Oh my God. Like, what am I even supposed to do with this? All right, like, see that? That's a whole planet right there. And then there's this. what am I supposed to do with this, mate? At this point, it's like, you know what? All right, I for one welcome our new alien overlords because there's nothing we can do to this thing. What's a nuke gonna do to that? Fuck all. All right, like that's it. That's our ruler from now on. Just, and you know what the worst part is? He probably doesn't even know who we are. Like, are you aware of the ants in your backyard? Do you care about what they're doing? No, you don't. That's how they see us. Except they would probably just see us as like single-cell bacteria. We're irrelevant to them. So, Zetsar, thank you very much for the gifted Subaru. And Floppy, thank you for the 100 bits. It's suspected that sharks are older than the rings of Saturn. I can believe that, to be honest. If you shoot in its mouth. God. Look up Sagaoth. Yeah, let's do that. Because there's other gods as well. Sagaoth. Like, oh, what a piece of shit. Like, look at this thing. I'll piss off. Like, what am I supposed to do with this awful parasite? There's this monstrous god that's gonna rip my foreskin off. Parry it? There's no parrying this, mate. I mean, Mael could parry it, but apparently the H.P. Lovecraft gods are so massive conceptually, they wouldn't even register us as living beings. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, a lot of H.P. Lovecraft's gods, right? These deal with the themes of incomprehensible horrors of the universe that our minds just actually can't even wrap themselves around. We can't even comprehend it. It's so terrifying. And most humans go crazy at the slightest exposure to these things in his stories. So, Murph Bucket. There's a creature actually fought the Megalodon, a Leviathan? What bothers you about the Avatar stuff is the ungodly work in the world itself that we never get to see. The drum circles are based on rhythms. There's just extra crap. Is it any good, though? Because Avatar doesn't really grab me, but I don't know. Is it like normie slop? Do normies like it? You have a cousin and his ex-wife were swimming 2 meters below the ocean. She works as a researcher for coral reefs. See, yeah, that's cool, though. In coral reefs, you're probably safe. And a lot of the sharks there are just shy. Like, nurse sharks, they're not going to be assholes to you. They're kind of cute in a way. So, alright. Cthulhu is an nth dimensional being, and its visage in the physical realm is merely a projection of its true form in the higher dimensions. God, that's the worst thing I've ever heard, Iwit. So yeah, we're not even dealing with the real thing. It's so powerful that it can project, like, a version of itself in. So, you have to be Dr. Manhattan could handle this. Yeah, you know what? Unironically, Dr. Manhattan could probably beat this. Because Dr. Manhattan's just kind of unkillable. His powers are... Dr. Manhattan would beat Superman, he'd beat the Sentry, he'd probably even beat Saitama, to be perfectly honest. It's interesting that Alan Moore was able to create the most believably overpowered superhero in existence, and he doesn't even consider himself a hero. He's just like, this was an accident. It just kind of happened to me. So, Pennywise could take Cthulhu. Come on, mate. Actually, isn't Pennywise some overpowered interdimensional being? But like, he has to appear in clown form. It's kind of some dumb shit, I think. Schrodinger's cat. Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can find something that I set to Arav. Also, Pork Choppery, thank you very much for that Subaru. Thank you very much, appreciate that. Mary Poppins and Pennywise are the same things. Poppins feeds on laughter, he feeds on fear. I like Mary Poppins. She's a lovely wee lass. Yeah, where is this? I sent a Rava thing that was like, it was describing how Cthulhu works. It was so funny. Oh, where is it? Oh, well, I could just look it up again on my own. Where was it? How humans appear to Cthulhu. It was like a meme or like a copy paste or something that explained it. It was so funny. I'll see if I can find it. Well, I can just do it off the top of my head, which is like, from Cthulhu's perspective, we're all just like ants and stuff. Now, if you're a human and you're just sitting out like on your backyard just chilling, and then you notice a bunch of ants sort of gather around a little circle and start like dancing and like kind of pointing at you, you're going to take some notice, right? You're going to be like, okay, all right, well, what's this about? You know, and it keeps going on, and you'd almost and if they find a way to communicate with you, you'd almost be morbidly curious, like, well, I've got nothing else to do. All right, well, what are these things saying to me? And then if the ant says something like, oh, I don't know, can you make it so me and this ant are the only ones left for each other in the world, or like, we're in love with it? Yeah, can you make them fall in love with me? A human would probably think, yeah, all right, and like you just destroy the whole anthill or something, and then leave the surviving ants in cosmic horror. I'm trying to remember how this is worded. It was so good. It was like a human just kind of fascinated with ants just creating a ritual and just kind of going along with it. But that's kind of what humans are like to Cthulhu. We think we're asking something from it, and it cares about it, it's listening. Cthulhu's probably just like, kind of just slightly amused or intrigued, and then just does stuff that ends up ruining our entire planet just because it had nothing else to do. So, yeah. That communication accidentally kills you, yeah. Isn't it just an episode of Futurama? I mean, Futurama sort of explores something like this in the second movie. Cthulhu wouldn't be afraid of Pennywise, so Pennywise would be nothing. That's actually a really good point, yeah. These things wouldn't be scared of him. So, Resurrection Beast. Okay, Resurrection Beast. Tamsin Muir locked tomb. I'm scared. What is this? Silent Hill F? Gabe? No, I think you're talking about this thing. I think you're talking about this thing. Oh my god. Jeez Louises, that is absolutely horrifying. Yeah, this is very Lovecraftian. I think Lovecraft is kind of the first to do all that. Tolkien actually, J.R. Tolkien actually touches upon some Lovecraftian ideas, but Tolkien's after Lovecraft, because Lovecraft I think is 1920, whereas The Hobbit is 1937, and Lord of the Rings is the 50s. But yeah, even Lovecraft was so influential that even Tolkien learned from him, and talks about like the nameless things at deep in the earth's core that are gnawing at the roots of the world and all that. And you see one in the Fellowship of the Ring. It's that horrible octopus thing in the lake that attacks them, you know, when they go Melon, you know, speak, friend, and enter, and all that. So, all right, chat. Fuck. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for like 6 hours, I think. Mike from HR. Oh god. Shinigami Death Note. Yeah, but we're entering like, you know, no one's scared of these things. What's he gonna do? Eat an apple? Oh no, I mean, I guess he will kill you, that's true. Unicron? Unicron could beat all cosmic horrors? Well, Unicron is the size of a planet. And he's he's a robot, which is a metal stronger than organic matter, but he doesn't really have any psychic power. Or magic power, so maybe they could cuck him that way, I'm not sure. Unicron's very strong, though. I would like to see Unicron versus Galactus. I think that'd be very cool. Yeah. You love mythology? Oh, mythology is so good. There's so much in it. There's so much fascinating shit in that. God, where are we? God, chat, how do we even get here? I should call her. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Hey, he looks like he's big enough even for me. I'm working here. All right. I'll be a tough crowd anyway. I'm huge. Now, we had Cthulhu here, bigger than Godzilla. God, look at all this. Jeez. Oh, God. So megalodons, they only went extinct 4 million years ago. Probably still around somewhere. And it scares me. James Cameron. God, that we're speaking Orcish, the Black Tongue here, Beowulf. Oh God Almighty. Shakespeare, French cinema. God, we've really gone all over the place today, haven't we? Okay. Your mom? The blue whale still exists. Blue whale is amazing. Blue whale is the biggest animal that's ever lived, apparently. Like, actually twice as big as even the biggest dinosaurs. And it's crazy that we live in the same time as that thing. It's so crazy, man. It's so sick. So, yeah. Final Fantasy summoning huge gods made it crazy to understand. It is, yeah, I mean, in FF7 it actually doesn't kind of make much sense. You could remove summons from FF7 and the story remains exactly the same. But you can't say the same with any other FF. They're so integral to like 9 and 10 and 6 and all that. So yeah. Let's, I'll tell you what, there is something I wanted to show you because I thought this was really funny. Which is Werner Herzog, talking about nature. And this is the most miserable 3 minutes I've ever heard in my entire life. So, am I gonna get nuked if I watch a YouTube video? Wait, what do you mean? No, this is fine. This is from like the 80s, man. Like, this is whatever. And it's like not even the movie. It's like a sort of interview about the movie he was making. So for those of you who don't know, back in the 80s, Werner Herzog made a movie called Fitzcarraldo, starring Klaus Kinski, and it's about a guy who wants to bring opera to a different part of the Amazon, so they drag an entire cruise ship over a mountain in the Amazon jungle, and since this is the 80s and there's no CGI, they just did this for real. They actually did this in real life. This is completely fucking insane. This is considered one of the most insane things that's ever been done in the history of cinema. And I think people died in this film. People left. I think Klaus Kinski threatened to leave, the lead actor, and Werner Herzog, I think, said to him, if you leave, I'm going to shoot you in the head, then I'm going to shoot myself. And also the native South Americans hated Klaus Kinski so much. Klaus apparently thought he was like this nature child and one with nature. And the natives just hated him. They thought he was so pretentious. And apparently they even asked Werner Herzog, if you want, we can kill him. And we can make it look like an accident. Just say the word and we'll do it. And Werner's like, no, I need him to finish my film. Like, this is one of the most... This is true insane cinema lore and culture. So I don't remember the movie being that fun, but the story behind it is more fun, I would say. Boykin, Happy New Year from Austria. Appreciate it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I give you the uplifting poetry of Werner Herzog.
That won't move. And time is running out. He needs money to move the ship, but no one will invest unless the ship moves first. Behind his back, some of the actors are talking about getting out while the getting is good. Only a few of the cast, crew, and Indians believe in his...
To the talking... It's so amazingly miserable.
It's an unfinished country. It's still prehistorical. The only thing that is lacking is the dinosaurs here.
Ruby Goose, thank you for the Subaru.
It's like a curse weighing on an entire landscape. And whoever goes too deep into this has his share of that curse. So we are cursed with what we are doing here. It's a land that God, if he exists, has created in anger. It's the only land where creation is unfinished yet. Taking a close look at what's around us, there is some sort of a harmony. It is the harmony of overwhelming and collective murder. And we, in comparison to the articulate vileness and baseness and obscenity of all this jungle, we, in comparison to that enormous articulation, we only sound and look like badly pronounced and half-finished sentences out of a stupid suburban novel, a cheap novel. And we have to become humble in front of this overwhelming misery and overwhelming fornication, overwhelming growth and overwhelming lack of order. Even the stars up here in the sky look like a mess. There is no harmony in the universe. We have to get acquainted to this idea that there is no real harmony as we have conceived it.
Thank you, Boykin. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. 10 out of 10 stream trolling. Thank you. This is all that goes through my head. It's like Werner Herzog and all this stuff.
But when I say this all full of admiration for the Zhangye. It is not that I hate it. I love it. I love it very much. But I love it against my better judgment.
What an absolutely miserable person. But he's not a miserable person. He's a truly great artist, this man. He's a truly great artist. And what I love about that monologue is that there's been times in our life where life's just not going well. And maybe you've had a few drinks and you're tired. And that's kind of exactly what your train of thought is like. In a way, that's something Rick Sanchez would say out of just like pure misery. Is this satire, Dreamwalker? No. He's just... This is actually Werner Herzog. Oh my God. The comments here are so funny. Just the kind of guy you need to cheer you up when the going gets a bit tough. He is so... The thing is, Werner Herzog's like a happier... He is a very brutal, harsh outlook of the world and perspective, but he's also quite a positive guy with a sense of humor in a really weird way. He's clearly in a bad mood when he said that. I'd be depressed too if my 300-ton ship got stuck in the jungle. Oh my God. Me when I go camping. Me when I walk through Birmingham. Oh my God, fair enough. It's even worse. Oh my God. The utter chaos of the jungle must be like hell to the strict order of the German mind. Oh my God, mate. One of the greatest monologues of all time. Oh my God. German miserable man with money. Well, actually, that's not actually necessarily true, young Jedi. The way Werner Herzog, I think, got the money to make his first movie is that he worked in a morgue. The place where we store dead people in drawers. Like mortuary assistant. Werner Herzog worked in a morgue, I think, for like 2 years and saved the money from that to make his first movie. Now, imagine if you're doing something like that and your first movie turns out like this. All right, you'd be pretty fucking miserable. You'd be pretty fucking miserable. How did his ship get stuck on land? Oh, he was trying to drag a 300-ton ship over from one river over a mountain into the other for the movie. Yeah. I've suffered from depression too, but this is worse, Anya. The funny thing is, that's not even Werner Herzog. I don't even think he's like truly upset. I think that's just like a Tuesday for him. The birds are not singing. They are screeching in pain. This dude went to the Amazon just to have his entire core rocked by it. Just love Herzog. If you think that this guy is some pretentious, privileged dude, you are wrong. With all due respect, you're wrong. This guy is considered, for very good reason, one of the greatest artists alive today. You might recognize him from this.
Yeah, but, I mean... No, forget it! I told you this was a waste of time!
Have respect, Yarb. The Earthman's world is tiny and undeveloped. He knows nothing of the genocides of Chlorgon, or the tragic events of 65.3432.2314.
And even if he did, he wouldn't comprehend them. I've dwelt among the humans. Their entire culture is built around their penises. It's funny to say they're small. It's funny to say they're big. I've been at parties where humans have held bottles, pencils, thermoses in front of themselves and called out, "Hey, look at me, I'm Mr. So-and-so Dick. I've got such and such for a penis." I never saw it fail to get a laugh.
All right, that's enough. You guys are talking about my species. We understand genocide.
But you can tell Werner Herzog has a sense of humor, and he also has one of the most brutal voices ever, man. Oh yeah. Well, sorry, YouTube. Sorry. It was 30 seconds. I'm sorry. Please don't kill the stream. Where's the lie? Yeah, no, but Werner Herzog's right. His character is right about that. I don't think I can get away with the Penguin interview. I think YouTube will probably nuke that. But like even Werner Herzog describing a chicken makes it sound like some eldritch Lovecraftian horror.
The enormity of their flat brain, the enormity of their stupidity is just overwhelming. You have to do yourself a favor when you're out in the countryside and you see chicken. Try to look a chicken in the eye with great intensity, and the intensity of stupidity that is looking back at you is just amazing. By the way, it's very easy to hypnotize a chicken. They're very prone to hypnosis, and in 1 or 2 films I've actually shown that.
Like, he is absolutely one of the most unique, one of the strangest people who has ever existed in the world of art, and I've got so much respect for this guy. If you want deeper insights into his mind, I'd say watch Encounters at the End of the World is legendary. Grizzly Man is legendary. Yeah, no, it's so good. What's the other one I was thinking of? Oh yeah, he also got shot in an interview and just didn't care. He just kept moving. He just kept the interview going.
Yeah, I mean, you've sort of got previous with Werner Herzog, haven't you? Because there was a bit of a story of some transparency that the BBC is embracing at the moment. We can all relive that as it actually happened right now.
In Germany, I've somehow left the paved road. Mm-hmm. Nobody cares about my films. For example, what was that?
We quickly realised that some wacko had taken a pot shot at us with an air rifle, and Herzog had been hit.
So this literally just happened when we were standing outside there. Camera.
Oh, actually, I probably can't show. Hang on, just let me just check. I probably can't show an actual wound. Yep. Okay, that's an actual wound, but we can. I think we're fine here.
Not significant.
The scariest thing about that is...
Yeah. So he got shot mid-interview. I think by like it's like a, I don't know, an air rifle. I don't know how strong they are, but the guy's like, "Are you sure you want to keep doing the interview?" And he's just like, "It is not significant." Like, it's fine. It's only a bullet. We can keep doing the interview. So yeah, that was a crazy jump cut. Look, yeah, it's YouTube, you know. So, but yeah, Werner Herzog is like a real artist in the sense that he says you can't just look at the beautiful things as an artist. You have to look at the ugly things as well in equal measure. And if you don't, your art is going to be incomplete. It's going to ring hollow. It's not going to be as real as it needs to be. So, Happy New Year, Dancing Mario. I appreciate that. And welcome in Metal Crazy. So, yeah, it cuts to Werner Herzog buckling back. No, he wasn't showing his penis, all right. But yeah, you can also go to my VODs channel and you can find, I think I've got the VOD for me reacting to Herzog's Grizzly Man and not Grizzly Man. My God, that was actually way too violent. But Encounters at the End of the World, that's there. So yeah. Have I seen the fake documentary? No, I haven't seen that, but yeah, he's a fascinating human being. He's absolutely someone. If you want to be an artist, and you want to be a real artist, like a serious one, you have to study Werner Herzog. Just like, and the thing is, like, I think a lot of people want to be artists or entertainers because they just want the money. They just want to be rich and famous. If that's your goal, one, you're not going to get either of those things, most likely, because that motivation's not strong enough to carry you through the dry times, which will be like most of it. Second of all, you're not going to make anything good. You kind of have to give yourself to it to the point where you're going to appear crazy to normal people. For example, Ed Harris. I was showing this to a friend the other day. Ed Harris is one of the greatest actors ever. I'll show you him right now. You all know this guy. He was in, like, Westworld. Yeah, you know him from Westworld. He's the man in black, the cowboy. He's been in everything. The Abyss, History of Violence. He played Jackson Pollock. Legendary American actor. The Truman Show. Genius actor, in my opinion. He's so intense that you can't take your eyes off him whenever he's on screen. Beautiful Mind. Yeah. Just any movie The Rock. any movie this guy is in, he steals every scene. The thing is, he's so intense that he almost can't switch it off. And let's see, he had this legendary moment in an interview after he made A History of Violence, starring Viggo Mortensen, starring Aragorn of all people. But they asked him, well, what is violence? And his answer appears insane at first, but to me it makes perfect sense, and I'll explain after this.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the press conference for A History of Violence, and I will immediately introduce the people who are here at this panel. Sitting next to me, actor and director, Mr. Ed Harris.
He's so intense that he can't even look relaxed. Like, he looks intense just chilling. Anyway, so let's keep going.
Mr. Ed Harris. Ed? You wanted to add anything?
Not particularly.
So they ask him about violence. Like, what is violence? What's the meaning of this, or the theme that you want? And this is his answer.
Oh yeah, you did do one. That's right. Like that. That. No, because what is that? What is that? No. What is that? What is it? What is it? What is violence? What is it? You know, that's what the movie's about.
Ladies and gentlemen, on this note, thank you very much for being here.
That is just the best answer of all time, man. It's so fucking out of the blue. It sucks the air out of the room. Now, people think he's crazy, but I'm going to argue that this is actually a genius answer, right? Because he could have just sat there and gave like, well, here's my 3-minute essay on what violence is, or he can just show you what violence is. It's sudden, it's shocking, it's unexpected, it's ugly, and people don't know what to do. Like, well, people who haven't been weathered in the real world don't know what to do in the face of it.
Mr. Ed Harris.
And we'll do it again and I'll explain what I think about it.
You wanted to add anything?
Not particularly. Oh yeah, you did do one. That's right. Like that. That.
I love his fucking face. Like, I love his face after that. like this. It's like such a... It's almost like he loses control when he hits.
Oh yeah, you did do one. That's right.
Like that. That. No, because what is that? What is that? No. What is that? What is it? What is it?
What is violence? What is it? You know, that's what the movie...
It reminds me of this. I read this book on, I think it was Buddhism or Taoism. It was like a little comic book. You know, it explained it like in essence. Even though it was a comic, it had like the proper text and translation in it. And I'll have this on loop because why not? In silence. There's a part where like 4 monks, I think they're apprentices, and they have to explain to it. He asks them like, what's the Buddha? What's the Tao? What's the essence of this? Can you explain it to me? First one gets up, gives an answer, and the guy's like, yeah, that's okay, but you've only grasped my skin. Second guy gets up, gives a deeper answer, and he's like, interesting, but you've only got my flesh. Third guy gets up, gives a very deep explanation on what the Tao is, or what the Buddha is. And the guy's like, that's good, but you've only got my bones. Fourth guy gets up, and he's already cut his arm off like years ago. That's part of his story. But anyway, he gets up, one hand, silently bows, sits down, and that's it. And the monk is like, that's great. You've got my marrow. That's the best explanation. Because it can't be explained. Because when they're talking about, like, say, the Tao... Let's say it's like Taoism. A lot of Taoism says you can't label anything. You can't name something. Because if you name something, then it's not something else. You can't describe what the Tao is or the way is or... Because whatever you call it, that means it's defined. And that means it's not the other thing. It's very hard to explain, and I can't explain it well. And that's why... in a way, answering without words is the best way to answer it. And I actually think that's kind of what Ed Harris is doing here. He's not going to sit down and be like, well, violence is actually... He's not that. He's just like... just like commits a violent act without hurting anyone. And that answers the question in a more memorable way than anything he could have said without actions. You know, I don't know, chat. Or maybe he's just an actor with a raging ego. Who knows? Maybe it's both. Maybe it depends on your perspective. You know? So, yeah, that's on you. That's on you at that point. But that's what I mean. I really like that answer, because on one hand it looks insane, but on the other hand, it actually is the best answer you could possibly give. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to turn my aircon back on, because it's off right now and I'm sweltering. And then we'll move on. We'll move on. So. Alright, I'm back. You fucking minge. You missed the debate on Dao because you went to get some bed and breakfast booms. If you want the easiest, in my opinion, the most understandable reading of the Dao, like Taoism, Lao Tzu and all that, just look at Bruce Lee quotes. That's all you need. Bruce Lee quotes express the Dao in the easiest way for anyone like us to understand. I've tried reading the Dao de I Ching. It's kind of too cryptic. But I've also read like a comic book version by Asia Pac, which is actually very good. It appears like a comic at first, but it's got just all the most profound sentences and meanings in it. So, yeah. What's up, dude? How are ya? Have I seen the meme of a question? Give an example of a risk, and the person just writes this. Yeah, that's a good example. So, what's this movie about? Who says that? Makes you feel the energy, Michael? Yeah, exactly. Calming music and violent video? Well, you know. Trying to think of, why did we even get here? I think we got here through, God, we were just talking about artists, weren't we? But anyway, in a nutshell, welcome in, Nanimo. Is that Ed Harris, Lanza? You're damn straight it is. Anyone who becomes an artist, you're just gonna appear insane. That's what you need to know. You're not gonna live a normal life. You might not even be able to switch it off. And it could end up costing you relationships, legacy, money, and everything. But that's the price. That's like the whiplash, thing with J.K. Simmons. That's kind of what it can cost. So, all right, now fucking about. What can we do, chat? What can we do? I feel like that's the tutorial over for the stream. I feel like that's the intro over. I feel like we have the opening just chatting section, the preamble. God gave the gift of artists to the world so that people can dream while they're awake. We are alive, but they are aware. Astrovex. I like that. History of cinema to Herzog. To weirdos make good art. Well, I mean, yeah, to an extent. 6-hour intro, existential. Had to be done. Let's trash FF7 Remake again. It's extremely tempting. But I'm going to try and resist the urge. How long have I been streaming, David? Only about 8 hours. Not very long. So, no, Dita. As I say, I can't. I'll raise my power level for that. Happy New Year, Lolos. Happy New Year. Prevent you from forming them? None. What can we do? We I don't know, we could maybe play a game together. Happy New Year, Dreamwalker. You know what? Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Let's have all of you in for this one. Get out of your head, Harris. Piss off. Do we need that? We can come back to this another time. Alright, guys, I got a cool idea for a game. And it's gonna be... Here it comes. Wait for it. It's gonna happen. All of you can play this with me. All of you. Do I play games with the viewers? I'm about to do it right now. Otherwise, I'd say Tricky Towers would be really fun. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Step right up. Come one, come all to the International Marbles Tournaments right here only on SebiWebs TV. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. Don't dox me. Don't dox me. Your ad block passes up to... No one cares about ad block. Fuck off. Let me just log in with Twitch. Yes, log in. Wrong password! Oh, because it says SebiWebs. That's why. Hang on, I'm just logging in. Oh, fuck, gotta type my own password in again. Just 1 second, chat. Just 1 second. Yeah, well, let's have a go, chat. Let's have all of you join my game. Have a wee play with me. We haven't done this in a million years. Sorry, I gotta use my new password because this is I haven't played this in so long. God, I was SebiWebs TV back when I last played this. God, that is ancient history. Oh fuck! Now I gotta do a text code. Yes, save my password. Thank you for that. Right. Fuck. Authorize, get me in. Yeah, I'll tell you what, chat, how about this for the rest of the stream? How about we play games where you can play with me or you can influence what's happening in the game? Like stuff with Twitch integration. Like, I don't want to sit here and just play a game by myself. I want you guys to join in as well. Sanisi, you found me a couple of weeks ago and you love the Morgan Freeman and Ben Starr. Fuck. You seen I was watching Kingdom Hearts Story and you have a better summary of it. Can you watch it someday? No. I'm sorry. It's too hard. I can't do any more Kingdom Hearts. It's too hard. It's too hard. Revenue share? Fuck off! We play the game. Alright. We're in. But thank you for enjoying. I'm sorry. But how do I fix the volume up here? Is there a way I can keep the audio going? Ah, there you go. Right. That's really fucking loud. How's the volume there, guys? How's the volume? Noita, Tommy? Yeah, Noita's... I mean, Noita's really fun. And I like how you guys can influence the game. Where you can give me power-ups and then, like, spawn enemies and stuff. That's really cool. Otherwise, Tricky Towers? Does anyone have Tricky Towers? Vampire Survivors bang? Oh, it's too hard. It's too hard. If you guys have Tricky Towers, we might get into that later on. Is that music better? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, though. I got better music than that. What's it called again? Oh, there we go. This is much better. Yeah, this is way better. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Are you ready? Fall Guys private lobby. Do you guys even still have Fall Guys? I mean, I might be down to play it with y'all, but I don't... I think you all do. If you're on Twitch, of course you have Fall Guys. Everyone had that a billion years ago. We could do that. Do I have Fall Guys? Do I have it installed? Just 1 second. I don't have it installed. We could do, I mean, we could do party. Yeah, we could do Party Animals. We could do Fall Guys. Let's do this first. This is easy. This is easy at first. Yeah, apply and exit. Fuck off. All right, chat. Can anyone remind me, how do we do the biggest... Wait, Fall Guys is free? Oh. Fuck. You know what? I'll download it right now. And I'll limit the... The downloading shouldn't affect the upload for my stream, should it? Alright, you never know. You never know. Do we have the honor of playing with Pro VA? Is Sebi Webb as Krilly Dara? Yeah, damn straight. Sebi engages and plays with chat? I know, who would have thought? I think Grand Prix is like the big Chungus one, right? Let's do that. Let's go to space. Yeah, let's go to space. That's way cooler. Oh! How many maps do we select? Let's pick some cool looking maps. That looks fun. That looks fun. That looks fun. Let's do 5 maps. How's that sound? All right, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I think exclamation mark play and you should be able to join. And we're on, boys. We're on. Now we are going to turn off the game's music because the game's music sucks poo. And we're going to put on something even better. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the soundtrack from the free-to-play, pay-to-win game, Tabletop Racing. How loud is that? Could that be a bit louder? Am I drowning that out? This game, for some reason, this game's soundtrack has no business being this good. But back in 2016, I played the shit out of this because it was free on PlayStation Plus. All right, I'll tell you what, boys and girls. You keep joining, I'll get myself a whiskey. When I'm back with my whiskey, we're gonna play. You got your time. Don't fuck it up. Be right back.
Bring back that funk.
Alright, boys, we're back. I'd say that's everyone. This song's a jam? Dude, no, seriously, this game's OST goes fucking hard. Kirsten Howard, go. Alright, boys and girls, are you ready to go? Bring back that funk! Yeah! Bring back that funk! Ballsy, thank you very much for the 5 months. Can you dig it, sucker? You're damn straight you can. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to count down from 10, all right? That's how many seconds you have to join. What game is OST this from? Tabletop Racing. We're going to start the round in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, a few seconds later. No, just kidding. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And cheers to the whiskey. Now it's time to get frisky. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the International Marbles Tournaments only here on Sebi Goddamn Webb's TV. And let's begin. On the right over here, we have Keek Low doing a rather roundabout performance, followed by Kino May, Bradley, and Quiden, seeing who can go first into this hole, just like I went into your mum's hole last night. And look at these contenders swirling around. We've got Angelina, John Chicken Fillets, Emo was here, and it's time for me to go down this hole because everything reminds me of her, and boom, I'm in. Oh yeah, baby, this feels amazing. God, how do I control this again? And we are going around the loop-de-loop, just like Sonic there. Oh, and sure, he just couldn't handle it anymore. Red Afflictions has thrown himself to his death and burned up in the atmosphere. But it's all right, ladies and gentlemen, because we still have Tasaya, Leapy, and Existential Bread taking up the lead. But looks like Foodloo has shot ahead like nobody's business, straight through the black hole. And I'm going to go through your black hole later when the stream is over. Wait, how do I... Oh my God, I can't even keep up with this. I'm trying to keep up with all of this, ladies and gentlemen, but we can see that Growfile has gotten stuck in a pipe, but haven't we all now and again? And over here we have Telltale James trying to spin around and press for the advantage, but he is no match for Voodlo, who has taken the lead once again, followed by Vijovi, Hellfire Storm, and oh my God, there's more. Oh God, the carnage. They just can't stop throwing themselves into the abyss. They just couldn't handle the pressure of this top tier competition. Voodlo in the lead as he runs around at the speed of sound with places to be. Gotta follow his rainbow, and it looks like he's starting to get held up on the final obstacle, but not quite. Is it holding him up enough? Or can Diara Oh, Dark Bahamut just did a mega flare straight into the earthen atmosphere. Jaya Pack with Tails, Tastically Weird, Camistos and Hellfire Storm all vying for first place at the last moment. The werewolf is trying to come up, but it's not enough. It's Eddie Man's game, and the Hellfire takes the lead from Foodlo. Foodlo in shambles. Thousands of hours of practice down the toilet thanks to Hellfire Storm. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed today's episode of the International Marbles Tournament, only here on SebiWebs TV. Bang TTS in a very disrespectful 33rd place, followed by the Green Stranger. Sun Tzu, who's not quite got the art of war right now, it comes in nearly last, and Pastel Fairy becomes a real fairy as they magically find themselves in second last place. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check out the final results, where the winner is Hellfire Storm, followed by a very respectable second place from Voodlo. Diarrhea Deer in third place, having a bit of diarrhea themselves. Kamistos did a Kamehameha straight into fourth place, followed by Dracon, also known as Raygun's little sister, in fifth place. The werewolf has turned into a mighty wolf in sixth, followed by Telltale James telling all his friends how he got seventh place. Bozo the Pope has become Bozo the eighth, followed by Arrogant Cube in ninth place, or number 9 as the Beatles once called them. Tails Tastically Weird has become Tails Tastically 10th, and Holly is 11th place. Everyone else is not even worth mentioning. You should be ashamed of yourself, you bloody plebs, especially you, Bang TTS, in 27th place, and you, Growfile, in 29th. And look over here in the absolute hall of shame, ladies and gentlemen, the people who couldn't even be asked to finish the game. What a bunch of lazy contenders right here who so selfishly threw themselves from the track and took the easy way out as they burned up in the atmosphere, becoming small meteorites, taking out a small playground back on Earth. I'm sorry. Yes. And so we have Zelfie Spangly and Kent Ninja in the Hall of Shame, becoming a shower of haze, destroying the parked cars of hardworking citizens after 48 hours in the mines. Small fry, you should be ashamed of yourself. So, good work, ladies and gentlemen. Good work. Good work. That was funny as it is. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, dude. A lot of the people who came from E33. You don't know that we used to do this. We used to do this quite a lot for special occasions. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Good work. Let's get back to the next map. What do we have? The Rage Quitters. A Leap to Remember. Dude, how appropriate is this music for this? Like, it's from a racing game that no one's ever heard of, and yet I remember its soundtrack going so fucking hard back in 2016. I was like, this is amazing. I have to keep this. It actually works for Marbles better than the in-game music does. All right, everyone, hit play, hit exclamation mark play. What's the name of this jam again? I'll even chuck you the playlist. How about that? It's literally a pay-to-win game called Tabletop Racing that I just played while I was hilariously unemployed. I'm just spamming the playlist in Twitch chat for a bit. While I was hilariously unemployed back in 2016. Unemployed. And I remember just being like, no game has a right to go this fucking hard. No pay-to-win game, certainly. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the International Marble Tournaments of SebiWebs TV. The contenders are intense, and they're lined up and ready to go. We have Zelfie Kent Ninja, Screech to Play, Azure Eggs, and Mr. Nescafia. We have Nandes, Raygun, Tommy, Pikachu, Gamer Biggs, and Arcan Tricks. Louie and Two Which Ways starting quite up the top, but it's alright. They don't need to be at the front. They can get by on their own pluck and courage. We have Spankly, Telltale James, Vjove, and Simon Hu. Mackie Tonic with Hellfires, Donington, John Chicken Fillets, and Arjun Hayes pops in at the last minute when no one was expecting. We also have we have two people stuck together. We have Tessia and Cesius Please, followed by Defo. Then we've got Bang TTS, who's guaranteed to come last, and Crandall Naz. Then we have Elmo Was Here, and I thought it said Emo was here, and Growfile, followed by 45 Lover. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Ma, I'm on TV. I'm working here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Are you ready? Because if you want to hit ! play, you better do it now. Because I am going to start this game in 10 seconds. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I'm going to sip this whiskey. That I'm gonna get frisky. In 4, in 3, in 2, in 1. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen right now. Go! You have another 10 seconds. But it's right, because the drop is happening, yeah! And you know that I'm crappening, like The Happening by M. Night Shyamalan. That was a terrible movie. And it wasn't even groovy. Mark Wahlberg sucked in that film, but it's okay because he's worth $100 million. Just kidding. $200 million. The most overpaid actor in Hollywood. He's not even good at his craft. It's got nothing to do with anything. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have Destruct taking the lead. Like Mark Wahlberg took the lead in Transformers 4, even though he didn't deserve it. And oh my God, the carnage. So many people. Oh my God, Eggbar missed the hole, and now he has burned up in excess. Oh my God, I can't even believe the absolute destruction and horror that has taken place already. But Destruct, speaking of destruction, is taking for Two Which Way? He found the way into the afterlife as he threw himself from the track into a miserable demise. Razagun coming up in third place, followed by Azure, with Destruct still trying to take the lead, followed by Skipnox, Aishi Holly, Nandes, Diara Dia, and look at them as they're spinning around this hole, just like there's a lot of holes I'm going to be spinning around tonight in your mum. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. But now, Destruct and Azure coming for first place, and Destruct is out, a man on a mission, and look, he has shot through a cannon, and look at him absolutely slaughter the competition, followed by Crandall Naz, Arcantrix, HG Holly. Just look at these contenders. Look at them flying through the air at the speed of sound. Got places to be. Oh, he just couldn't take it. He threw himself. What an overshoot. Diara Day also throwing themselves into the atmosphere, dying a horrible fiery death. My God, the carnage. Who would have thought a game of marbles could be this violent? Only on SebiWebs TV will you see this level of destruction. And Salad Dice just threw himself into the atmosphere, burning up in a shower of pubes, followed by Pikachu. And look at these absolute, oh my God. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the losers bracket. You proud of yourself, Pastel Fairy? Oh, you couldn't even finish the race, you selfish bastard. And ladies and gentlemen, with that note, we conclude the second race of marbles only here on SebiWebs TV. The winner is Destruct, and he destroyed all of your records today. Ladies and gentlemen, good work. I'm out of here, Two Which Way. I saw. Astro, thank you for the Happy New Year's. Sebi spitting facts like a maniac. You're damn straight I am. Wait, did I say it was a chill stream? Oh yeah, the title does say chill stream. I lied. It was chill, but not anymore. After the 6-hour intro, after the 8-hour intro where I talked for 8 hours, you can tell, chat, that I've like been missing this, and I've been wanting to say all this on the stream. So, but anyway, ladies and gentlemen, give a huge clappy and a round of applause for Destruct coming in first place, followed by Crandall Nars in second place, Arkan Trex, more like Arkan third, followed by HG, who is now in fourth place. Azure shows what fifth place really means, and Screech to play, more like Screech sinks play. My little joke. Then we have Saimaru in seventh place. Skip Knox has skipped right to the eighth place, followed by Lolos 9211, named 9 because he's in ninth place. Nescafla in 10th place, and no one cares about anyone who comes after that. And ladies and gentlemen, let's now look at the losers bracket. Let's look at the Hall of Shame. All the people who are too lazy, who are too rude to finish the race, unlike all these hard-working blue-collar Americans up here. We have Pastel Fairy, who decided to be a real fairy, flying through the air and burning up on XS. We have Dark Bahamut, turning himself into a mega flare into the atmosphere. We have Growfile, who has grown into last place. We have Werewolf, who also couldn't be asked to finish. And, of course, to no one's surprise, Bang TTS, who had better things to do than hang out with his friends. He decided to hang out with the atmosphere in which he burned up in. We also have Leapy, who leapt to their deaths. So did Tommy as well. And Elmo was here, took the easy way out, to no one's surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining the second race of Marbles on Sebiwebs TV. Alright. Let's do the next map. Death Alley. Fuck. Ryu, welcome in. That was a bloody disaster, mate. You should be black fucking ashamed of yourselves. Anyone who wants to join, hit !play, and you will join the game. A lifetime of practice and commitment led me here, and raw fucking sex appeal. Do not finish. Oh, wait! I'm so dumb. And Sebiwebs has joined the game as well. I forgot to enter myself for the last two games. Oh, God. I was so busy. All right. I was so busy being the life of the party, the commentary, the entertainer, that I forgot to enter in the race myself. So, yeah, that means I'm even below the people who did not finish. Because I didn't even try. In fact, yeah, all you people who launched yourself from the track into space and burned up on XS, all of you are above me because you tried. And I didn't even try until third place. Yeah, I was warming up. I'm hooah. So I always forget. I do, Holly. I actually do. Well, the thing is, look, you know, I got more than enough on my plate until then. Zero effort, INF. Hey, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who we have here. And today's episode is Sebiwebs TV. Let's have a look at the track. Oh my God. It's gonna be a big one. All right, guys, get ready. I hope you're ready. We're gonna start this in about 10 seconds. If you want to join, you better hit !play right now, because this is an insane track. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the International Marbles Tournament of Sebiwebs TV, the first that we've seen in 2026, and the competitors are in. We have Two Which Way, Eggs, Maniac, Maniac, we have Tasaya, 45 Lover. If I miss your name, I'm sorry. If I miss your name, it's because you're not important. We have Gamer Biggs, we have Quaidan, Cranwell Naz, Existential Bread. We have Alan Banani, Telltale James, followed by Bradley. Elmo is here, Azure, Baba Ganoush, and Keto Meal. We have Donicton, Gizmo, John Chicken Nuggets, and Skip Knox. If I missed your name, it's because you're a terrible person and no one loves you. Now, but without further ado, it's time to start the game in 10 seconds. If you want to join, you better smash !play. And if you don't do that, then you can suck my balls. Yeah, I can't think of a joke. And of course, Raygun absolutely came last to absolutely no one's surprise. But I mean, that's what happens when Australians try to breakdance. Now, let's go to the next map, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. It's time. Welcome back, Evan. Love the stream. Happy New Year. I appreciate that. Guys, thank you for joining the stream. I don't really ever stream marbles, like ever. But I'm glad I am right now. This is fun. Also, how intense is this music, man? Like, how the fuck does a free-to-play game have music that goes this hard? All right. We can see the contenders flooding in. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to join the International Marbles Tournament of Sebiwebs TV, only here on Twitch and YouTube, the first tournament of 2026, then type !play in chat, and you too can be a part of the show. But before you do, while all the contenders flood in and gather in, let's have a look at the map. My God, that's almost as big as me. And I don't mean that in a funny way, I mean my penis! It's 5 miles long and 1 inch wide. But it's alright, it's just a birth defect, and as we can see, this goes a long way. Oh my God, wait, this actually goes... This is a really weird map. Look at all those scrotums there, and it goes all the way to the end. Who's the fucking joker who designed this, man? You know what? I think we've got the picture. Let's get back. Let's go here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time. We're all going to get yeeted. It's going to be rather interesting, isn't it? This is your retirement race, Dom. Someone else to take first? You're calling it. Or will you? There's only one way to find out. You can only find out by doing. Do or do not, there is no try, as Jar Jar Binks said in the Fellowship of the Ring. And it's time, ladies and gentlemen, to see some of the contestants for today's race. We have Rafa, Nate Yare, Bogdan, Gamer Biggs, the Werewolf, Dom Press Buttons, Acoustic Stoner, Carol the Legend. We have Mika Srad, we have Mads Mika Srad over here. We have Gizmo Heath, Sweekert Sucks, we have Tommy, Zelvi, Floppy Scrotum, we have Bozo the Pope, Ghost Dude, we have Veljo, we have Dark Bahamas, Tessia, Frandol Scarlet, Death Evan, we have Star of Bethlehem, we have Paul Blot Cop, we also have Jim Socks, Zero Flavio, Alan Banana, we have Raygun, we have Donington, Hellfire Storm, Base Hunter, we have Bang TTS, Eberhard Oz, who has been lovely enough to grace us with their presence, we have Arani Dita, Eggs, Sun Tzu with the Art of Losing, Silver Ninja, we have 45 Lover, Nayako, and... Ladies and gentlemen, enough fucking about. It's time. You've had your chance to join, and if you want to join, you have 10 seconds left, because it's going to be in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 1, 7, 18, 23, 69, 42. Your mum and your dad. I was with them both in bed. Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. I'm going to do it. In 5, 1, 7, 3, 4, 8, 0, 5. Start. It's time. 1. Let's go. And they're off, ladies and gentlemen, and look at this absolutely stunning performance by the incredible performers and contestants we have here today. Aishi Holly coming in, and look at Alane Banana surging ahead, taking the lead, followed by ZZ Top. We have Wyatt, we have Eco, we have Bang TTS trying to beat the allegations that he's the worst racer, and Dom presses the button that ends his own life. He just couldn't take it anymore. And look at that. Oh my God, Zelfi is taking the risk of the century, and it didn't pay off. High risk, low reward right there. But Sebiwebs, the handsome hero of the journey, is trying to catch up against the rigged odds of this game. Further ahead, oh my God, can't even catch up to these people. We have the Star of Bethlehem. We have Rafa, couldn't take it anymore and gave into the pressure and threw themselves to a grisly, horrifying death, and so did Jazzy Crypto. Gamer Biggs shows what it's like to take a big lead, but Cesius shows what it's like to take a plunge into the abyss. Can anyone dethrone Gamer Biggs in their first place? Quiden is trying to take the lead, followed by Telltale James and the Star of Bethlehem. Kicklol, Frandol, Gamer Biggs is showing what it's like to be a real gamer in a big way as they're taking first place. Can anyone stop this man or woman? I don't know. Or one of the other 76 genders we have this year. Followed by Eberhard coming in here trying to press her advantage, but Gamer... Oh, and look, she might be able to press him up the arsehole as Eberhard surges ahead. Look looks like she might be taking the lead, but then Kicklol is coming up in the last second, followed by Fran Drescher from the Nanny, Goldmeister, Fearless. It looks like Fran Drescher from the Nanny has thrown herself off the edge of the map, just like that show did in the late 90s, followed by Kicklol and Eberhard, and Eberhard is No! Eberhard has been dethroned. Oh, I'm really upset about this. Are you proud of yourself, Kicklol? This woman has worked her fingers to the bone to make this stream watch it what it is, and you come and dethrone her like that, like a selfish asshole. Gamer Biggs no longer has a big lead and has come in third place. And let's have a look at the rest of the contestants. The Green Stranger is now the Green Dead. And do we have anyone else? What? What is this? The fuck do you mean I haven't finished yet? This game sucks. It's rigged. It's ruined. No. Arjun and Mods, can you ban Arjun Hayes? He took the lead from me. No, not Avocado. Mods banned Avocado as well. Banned everyone who came in front of me. Oh, that's a lot of viewers. And we have Nyako followed by Zex, and Diovan is coming up here. Will they finish or will they be eliminated disgracefully? And no, as Red 13 in FF7 Rebirth said, everyone's a winner, except that they weren't. Certainly not me. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Congratulations. I'm going to have a sip of alcohol so I can catch my breath, and then we'll read out the winners. Good game, guys. Good game, ladies and gentlemen. GG's. GG. All right. Very proud of you all, Chad. Very fucking proud of you all. Ladies and gentlemen, in first place, give a warm round of applause to Kicklol86. Sorry, I had to burp. Followed in second place by Ebonheart, who I personally believe was robbed after all that she's done. Then we have Gamer Biggs, who was in first place for most of the race, but then decided to be a big-hearted contender and give these other two contenders a taste of what it's like to come first and second. Suiko Games came fourth, which is more than I can say for the franchise, followed by Silver Ninja, played by Ruth from the Ozark. No, wait, she's the Silver Surfer, never mind. Fearless shows that he was not afraid to come in sixth place, followed by Death Evan coming in seventh place. Pick decided to pick eighth place, followed by Zedos, who decided that ninth was good enough for them. Diara Dia came in 10th, and Bows of the Pope, no one cares about anyone up 10th place, so you should feel ashamed of yourself. Good work, ladies and gentlemen. We have Zero Fabio in 16th, but Bang TDS decided to finish the race for a change instead of not finishing it all. And who else do we have here? Where am I? Where's the main? What do you mean? What do you mean I did even worse? What do you mean I'm 50th? This game sucks. This game's fucking terrible. This is rubbish. All right, 0 out of 10, more like 0 out of 50 is what I'd give this game. I would give this game a negative review on Steam. 50th place. You are fucking kidding me. That is absolute dog shit. But at least I finished the race. All right, unlike these fucking losers. Like Voodlo, fucking Anya, Dark Red Rose, Tanikton. You couldn't even finish the bloody race, mate. Fran Drescher of the Screen Actors Guild. Holly over here. Eggbar missed. Looks like you missed finishing the race, mate. You'd be fucking ashamed of yourself. Telltale James telling the tale of how he did not finish the race. We have Bradley Cooper not standing out in any movie. Oh, sorry, that was really mean. It's also true. We have Jim Socks over here, Cesius INF, and John Chicken Fillets. More like John Chicken Finish, because he couldn't finish the race. Okay, that was bad. We also have Eggs, more like Smegs, and Sun Tzu with the art of losing right here. Dom presses buttons, decided he would press the do not win button, and floppy chess balls, showing like what a floppy performance looks like. Steven, more like not finishing. Okay, I could have made a better joke than that. FF7 Battle Arena music for this? Oh god, no. Holy shit. Our streamer had to throw the race to give the people a chance, Selenium. Exactly. I may have come 50th, alright, chat. But that is a risk. I just felt sorry for you. Alright, I felt sorry for 50 of you. I didn't finish on purpose. Haven't been bullied this way since high school. Hey, you're talking a lot for a number 50. Hey, listen, Bang! Shut up. Alright, in the fucking about. Let's go to the next one. Oh, you want to do some battle music for this? Alright, let's do the next battle. I like this music too much though, it's so good. Oh shit! You beat me, Data? No, you didn't. Okay, good. All right, while you guys are all gathering in, let's have a look, ladies and gentlemen, at today's race course. Now, this seems like a Wait a minute, why is this unfinished? Hang on. So it's gonna go all the way here. Did that? Oh, I see. Oh, this is like a cool little decoration piece. Yeah, it's like the remnants of an ancient old decrepit race course. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We are about to die. I salute you, Evan. Oh, we're flying into the void on this one. A lot of us, you see this, chat? A lot of us will be plummeting to our deaths on today's race course. Who that's going to be, I don't know, but there's only one way to find out. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Let's do this. I am in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the International Marbles Tournament of Sembiwebs TV from 2026, the first race of the year. And it's any man's game at this point. You might be typing !boost in chat, but you know what? That's not going to work here. I actually honestly don't think it works. I think it's pure... You have to trust the gods with this one. We have 45 Lover, followed by Crandall Nan, Cesius. We have Woke and... Uh-oh! Woke alert! Woke agenda! We have the woke agenda in my stream! We also have Yesin. Thanks for being a yes man. We also have Jim Socks, Louis, and we have Radical. We have Raygun. We have an Owl, Tartha, FF11! Do you have any idea how old that game is? The game's like 2097. We have Dom pressing the advantage over here. How do I just move up? How do I just... Hang on. Is there a way I can just move this thing up? Okay, well, I guess I have to do that. Oh, fuck! Shift? Because you can't really. We have Gamer Biggs, followed by Ebenhard, Green Stranger, Roz Grimmery, and John Chicken Fillets. We have Silver Ninja, played by Ruth from the Ozark. We have 45 Smith, Elmo was here, Destruct Goldmeister, a lot of familiar names, and we also have Slothachu. We have Pick, we have Yurgo Slav, we also have Zex Citron. We have Phil Bear, we have Sembiwebs, the handsome hero of the story, who's going to come first this race. We have Zlululek, we have Razakon, Kanye D, Lavender, and Raven of Drangel. We have Diara Day, Fearless, Steven, Bogdan, and more deets. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your last call to join the game. Only here on Sembiwebs TV. It's time. You have 10 seconds to join the race. If you want to join, you have 10 seconds to hit !play. And then we're going to begin the race in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Name of the song? I'll give you the playlist right now. Here's the playlist. I'll just spam it in chat a couple times. That's the playlist. Tabletop Racing. Welcome to Sembiwebs TV. It's spammed in the Twitch chat, but not in the YouTube chat. And it's time. We're going to start this game in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, then 5, then 4. Your mum's a whore, then 3. You better sub tier 3, then 2. I'm going to do a poo, then 1. In your bum, then 0. Then get called a hero, start. And then I'm going to fart. Boom. Let's begin. Kapow. It's time for me to bust a rhyme every single time that I play marbles. Don't you understand that I've got the barbells when I pump iron? Yeah, I think that rhymes. If you don't like that, you can commit a crime, get arrested, and go to jail. When you're in bed, you'll get nailed by me, because I'm your roommate. Sorry. Then I'm going to masturbate. No, I won't. Or will I? Yes, I will, as I go down the hole. That's right, son, well, I'll say lol. Yeah. Sorry, I should stop freestyle rapping. It's probably not going to work out. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the International Tournament of Sembiwebs TV. As you can see, all the contestants here are getting flushed down the toilet, but only one can come first. Fearless is taking the lead. Then we have Dovan, followed by Slothachu, Eggs, the Smeg, followed by Tasaya, 45 Smith, Lonos, Raygun, and there's so many players. Ebenhard, where am I? Where's Sembiwebs? Where's me, the main character? Wait, did I enter? Please tell me I did. I think I did. I should be saying, what there? Oh, come on! And Sebi Webb's being screwed over once again, followed by the ace of spades. Is, oh, come on, that should be so much more. And it looks like a lot of players just couldn't handle the pressure of the competition, and they have thrown themselves into the abyss. They have thrown themselves in, taken the easy way out, the coward's way out, and real afflictions. Look at the overshoots right here. The pressure of winning was so hard that they sabotaged themselves for the last second before they could even reach that platform. Oh God, the carnage. Oh, the humanity. As Marlon Brando said in Apocalypse Now, the horror, which he read off another actor's sleeve because he was too fat and lazy to learn his own lines. Which is actually true. He had his own lines written on the set and on other actors because he couldn't be fucked to learn them. Marlon Brando, that fat piece of shit, and that legendary actor who revolutionized the craft. If only we were good enough to be that lazy and still turn in an absolutely stellar performance. But look at that, Silver Ninja throwing themselves to their death while Dom presses buttons. Can he press his advantage? No! He pressed himself into the afterlife. Congratulations, Deatho. You should be fucking ashamed of yourself for coming in first. All right, and I fell off too? Oh, bullshit! Pearly Snow, thank you for the Raideroo. Welcome in, guys. Please chuck a follow to the lovely Pearly Snow over here. Raiders, I am Sebi Webbs TV, and I just had my shit pushed in marbles. Oh my God, look at that! Look at the carnage. Not even 10 people finished. Oh, that's funny. That makes me laugh. So yeah. Yeah. You didn't know, Venal, you didn't know my reference was a Titus laugh until now? Oh, that's funny. Holy shit. Absolutely insane. Good work, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to give a warm applause and a warm welcome to all the people who actually finished the race. It was Defo in first place, congratulations, followed by Gamer Biggs coming in a very big second place. Zex Citron came in third, followed by Bozo the Pope, who is now Bozo the fourth. Elmo was fifth, followed by Destruction 6, and then Steven coming in 7th. Dianzo coming in 8th. Zedos decided that they would come in 9th place, and no one had the common courtesy to come in 10th. Everyone else couldn't be fucked to finish the race. Everyone else is such a lazy bastard that they took the coward's way out and threw themselves from the platform to a painful and embarrassing death. Also, Selenium! Thank you very much for the Prime. I greatly appreciate it. I also wasn't one of the 9 people. Yes, I was. Hey, look, I may not have finished. I may have 0 points. But I don't have a counter-argument. So, how about that? The werewolf over here didn't finish. Everyone didn't finish. Everyone didn't finish. It'll take forever to read all this out. Ebonheart, no! Bang. I mean, well, we all knew that was going to happen. And we have Mana Relic Games, and we have Toby at the bottom. Oh, GG's. At least I'm in front of Sebi. Hey, man. What do you mean to me? The Ace of Spades. Why are you pink? Why do you have a special color? Not even Kent Ninja could beat the allegations. And GG's, ladies and gentlemen, GG's. And I think, is that it? It's time to see who is first, second, and third on the International Marble Tournaments of Sebi Webbs TV. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. We have Kiklo coming in 3rd place. Congratulations. We have Deatho coming in 2nd place. And who came in first? Who's it gonna be? Drum roll, ladies and gentlemen, because here they come. It is Gamer Biggs with a big first place right there. Absolute true gamer only here on Sebi Webbs TV. Congratulations, you won the bloody race. I hope you feel proud of yourself, you bastard. How dare you do that to us? How dare you leave us in the dust? Now remember, I didn't compete in 2 of these races, right? So if my score is low, I have an excuse. Oh, it's not that low, man. Come on. Hey, you know what? Considering I didn't join until, like, up 2 races in, I think that's not very respectable, is it? I mean, we all have 0. It's kind of arbitrary at this point, isn't it? So, all right, well, never mind. Not even top 20. So, Well, let's see who actually were the legit contenders. Destruct had a very respectable 4th place. Ebonheart, despite joining very late in the game, actually ended up with 130 points. Bozo the Pope, also 126. Hellfire, very good. Diara Day, good work. Voodlo, I saw some of your performance earlier. Very proud of you, mate. And Dom Presses Buttons said that he was giving it up to let other people win, but you still came 10th out of like a billion people. So good work, you fucking dickhead. So, bravery, we love it. We love it. We love it. Right. Guys, let me catch my breath for a moment. That level of commentary takes a bit out of me, but it's all right. It's all part of the game. Fuck, as Clive would say. All right, good work, guys. Good work. Fucking proud of you. Stop getting old. Oh God. Here's the thing, Evan. I'm 38 years old. There's 28-year-olds with less energy than me on this platform, and you know that I'm right. All right, you've seen them with your own eyes. All right. So, also, do they have booze? Sorry, I should stop talking. I'm getting gomaged. I'll be all right, mate. So, now what can we do next? I'm down for another one, guys. I'm down for another one. But how about this? How about this? You guys all have Fall Guys, right? How about we, we could do that. Or we could keep doing this. I don't know. What do you guys feel like? Because Fall Guys is going to be capped at like 60 people, whereas this we can have like infinite. And I can, you know, I can use commentary to make you guys the main characters of the show. That's what I mean, Evan. More people can participate in this. More marbles, you fucking bitch. Are there any other games that like have where you can have this many people in it? Oh my god. I'm 38. Yeah, if I look younger, it's because I'm half Chinese, and if I look older, it's because I've had a lot of worry, mate. Question, guys. Is it possible for all of us to join the same Snake game? You know the game where you use your mouse as a snake, you just eat balls and get bigger and bigger and like eat others? Is there a way that like all of us could like all of us could nuke the same area and just completely swarm someone else's game? That could be fun. I don't know. I think we need the same game code or something like that. But then again, this is just kind of easier. That Snake requires like constant attention because people will come in and just like eat you and kill you. So maybe not. I'm just brainstorming here. Otherwise, we can also do a bit of Tricky Towers later on, which is like it can be 3 of you at a time directly playing against me, which is always fun. Jackbox. The problem with Jackbox is, what's the one where you can? The problem with Jackbox is that all the funny answers are just going to get me banned for like 3 weeks on Twitch. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Like, you can only play... I think the only way you can play Jackbox is on a stream where someone has like 20 to 30 viewers and not enough people are watching to like report the stream. Yes, I've been in those plenty of times. And no, I'm not going to repeat any of the answers that we gave. You can't... Yeah. And yes, you can do it so that you have to use a Twitch account. You have to verify that, but there's some people who are just going to kamikaze. That's the problem. Evan, I wasn't going to say. You thought I was 25, Dave? No. I'm just young at heart, mate. I'm like Goku. I'm like Nathan Drake. Woo-woo. So, what is Tilted? I don't know. Max players? Let's do max players 150. With viewers. I mean, max viewers 50. Boo. Thank you, Nayake. Appreciate that. There's only one game you can play with 100 people. Every other one is a max 10 to 12, and of course TOS, yeah. Jackbox is a good shout. Yeah. There's a profanity filter. We could, but here's the problem, right? I can't give the answers I want to give because it's tied to my public account. That's the problem. Do you have any idea what a terrible person I am the second I go offline? I can't be that on stream. So, a fun filter, yeah. I'll tell you what, let's see what tilt is. All right, you guys ready? You gotta rush in. We can only do 50 players tops, okay? So we're gonna find out what it is. All right. I'm in. I'm in as well. I'm gonna play. I think I'm in. Wow, wow, wow. Look at everyone flood in. Just look at that. So, how does this work? I can't move the camera. When it stops taking? Alright, that's everyone we can do. We'll just see what this is, because I'm curious. Alright, tilt. Here it comes. Oh! Oh, I control the tilt? Oh, you're fucked. I control the... Oh, you're kidding me. Well. Welcome to hell, mate. Welcome to my fucking world. America! Welcome to fucking hell, mate. This is the semi world. No, wait. No, you don't get a win. Not before me. No! Oh wait, no, we got some more contenders. We got some more contenders right here. Hang on. Alright, if I can't win, I'll try and make... Sorry. Hang on. Right, I got you, boys. I got you. Here, we're gonna get this. I'm gonna make one of you win, alright? Someone's gonna win. Someone's gonna win. Someone's gonna win this. Okay, it's gonna happen. Okay, alright, you guys, you can do it. I believe in you. Here we go, boys! You fucking bastards! Alright, hang on. Okay, we got 2 left, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 left. It's all down to Quiet and Lone Traveler. Alright, I'm gonna get you in. I'm gonna do this. Hang on. Come on. Okay, it's gonna happen. Here we go. Watch this. What? No, come on! Alright. Well... I came third. So, no one finished. No one finished. I didn't know that's how it works. I thought everyone gets to control the thing. Okay, look. I didn't know that's how the game works. Alright. I didn't know that it's all on me. Okay? We can try it again. Alright? Let's give it one more. We'll give it one more go, alright? Everyone rush in. I'll hop in as well. Here you go, right? Only 50 people can join, so you just gotta rush in. It's a first come, first serve. I wish more people could. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like that's everyone. I can't even read your names. I can't even zoom in. Alright, guys. It's time. Wish me luck. Begin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Here we go. Alright, guys. Believe in me. I'm gonna get you all through this, alright? Wait, stop it! No! We lost a good man. Alright, okay. Hang on. Okay, come on! Okay, I got this. It's alright. And... No! I got some of us through. Alright, come on, you guys, you can make it. You can fucking make it. Come on. No! Well, thanks a lot, assholes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who passed. I passed. Hey, look, I'm okay. See, I'm all right. So, problem solved. See? I don't see the problem here. You know, all I see is a bunch of losers. He couldn't even finish. Oh, I'm sorry, Evan. I'm sorry. Hey, I got myself through, all right? That's what's important. Oh, I see. And then it... Oh, okay. I see. That's cool. I'm in. Okay, so it keeps changing it. So as long as you get someone through... Are you telling me that I was so bad that because I got no one through, I couldn't even advance to the next level? Oh my god. Do you realize, chat? We can only advance to the next level if I get you guys through. Oh no. Alright. Mon ami, do not kill me, please! I'm sorry, Al. Can't make any promises. I griefed it too hard. I didn't mean to grief it. Alright. Not fucking about, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, no. We should use proper battle music for this. We need real fight music for this. Alright. We need to get really serious. Where is it? God, I've got so many fucking playlists. Damn it, where's my boss music playlist? We need it. Oh, chat, we need it. It's actually time. There you are. No Dragon Ball. That's going to DMCA me. Alright. Oh, fuck. This is all DMCA. Alright, never mind. We're just going to go straight off the bat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Wish me luck. It's time. Alright, enough fucking about. I hope you're ready, boys and girls, because here we go. Okay, I'll get you through. I'll get you through. Come on, come on. No, 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 no! Alright, children, gather round. I'm getting you all through this. No! 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 No, come on, someone can get through this, no! What? These controls are bullshit! Come on! Just one! God, Hanzo, it's all on you! It's all on you! That is such fucking bullshit. That's such bullshit! It didn't move the way it was supposed to. Hang on, someone must have gotten through. See, I'm first place, see? Oh, are you kidding me? That's bull, dude. I swear like the controls changed for the last one. It's okay, we can do it. We can do it. I believe in you. Please reset on that level. Okay, we're on a... Hang on, wait. It's giving us a different map. It's giving us a different map. Giving us a different map. Did I make it? Nah, I wasn't fast enough. It's alright, guys. I'll set this one out. Just for you, mate. Alright, we're gonna take this one seriously, alright? More seriously. Let's go. It's time. Not fucking about. Let's get down to business, boys. Let's begin. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That's why I fucked it up. Okay, go. No. I am the best dad ever. Okay, we only lost like 3 kids. All right, we only lost 3 kids, but it's good enough. We can always make more. I am the best husband you could possibly have. Just look at that. Look at that, mate. Most of the kids are alive, except for you. Okay, we only lost 4 kids. Okay, we'll just make a few more. But congratulations. Let's continue. Okay. Oh, I'm in. And I'm in! I made it! Fucking oath, Morty! Alright, boys and girls, are you ready? And that's the cutoff, and it's time to begin in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I understand now. Alright, watch this. Don't die, everyone. Ah, no! Go on, go on! The kids, you can get through! Wait, we're doing it! We're doing it! The kids are getting through. Selfie, no! All right, Nayaka, I got you. I got you. You can do this. Fuck. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, mate. I'm so sorry. Hey, look, I got through. So I'm alive. So, oh my god. We lost significantly more children this time. Zetsa, Delphos, Toki Warrior made it through. We lost Rizabon. It's alright, we can have another. Suiko Games, we can just get Suiko in 2. Raygun, we lost a great contributor to Australian breakdancing. Darth Hell, Nayako, Pearly Snow, I'm sorry, after your raid. Dita, I'm sorry. Zelfie, sorry, I couldn't save the last child. Yeah, you'll be reborn in the next map. Oh my god. Speaking of the next map, let's do this. Happy New Year. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you for the Happy New Year. Thank you very much. All right. I mean, oh, hang on. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. This one. All right. Okay. Okay. How am I still streaming? It's only 11 p.m. for me. It's really not that bad. So. Okay, guys. Are you ready? Wish me luck. This one's gonna be tough. Let's up the ante. All right, guys. It's been a pleasure. Let's go. There's only one thing I need to say before we begin. Volcano! Let's do this. I'm gonna keep you guys alive, okay? I'm gonna keep you guys alive. Oh my god, there's holes! I'm such a no! We lost a few kids. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, oh, it's uneven. Come on, come on! We can get a few kids through! No, no. Come here. Come on. We'll get one kid. We can get one kid through. Come on, J Radical. Oh, I am the best dad ever. Okay, all right, kids. All right, back up, kids. Let's do this. Do not die. You are not allowed to die on me, all right? Or else Mum's going to be angry. No, it's like Finding Nemo, you know? Like in Finding Nemo, it opens with like all the kids dying except for one. So it's like a happy movie, you know? It's like a Pixar movie. See? Look at that. We got one of them survived. See? And Finding Nemo was one of the greatest movies ever made. And that begins with 99% of the children getting slaughtered by a barracuda. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right? That was a Pixar quality performance right there. You know, I think it was great. And the mum died too. You know, see, Ebonheart, the mum of the stream, died. So, you know, I personally think I deserve an Oscar for that performance. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was for the greater good, Yugoslavia. Look, here's the thing. We only need one person to pass in order to move on to the next level. All right, guys, let's do it again. Up in. Give it another go. Are you guys enjoying this version? I know that like more people can participate in a normal Marbles game, but there's something really funny about like normally none of us have any influence over like the game, and in this way I weirdly do, even though I shouldn't. So this is great. Okay, appreciate it. All right, we're all in, boys. We're all in. Let's change up the music. Before we continue, there's one thing I need to say. Spitting cane. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Gust of wind dance. I'm gonna do this, all right? I'm gonna do this. Volcano! Look at the pro skills right here. No. Everyone come back. Oh, I gotta do this. Okay. Oh, that's really annoying. Hey, okay, I get it. Damn it, kids! Stupid kids, god damn it. Oh wait, no, I'm in first. Ah, see, as long as I'm coming in first, it all sort of works out. Okay, come on. Oh, there's grooves and ridges. Okay, all right. Okay. I gotta do it like this. Okay, my bad. I gotta stop turning the camera. Okay, watch this. Volcano! Okay, we might have lost a few hundred kids, but it's all right, because I'm still alive. That's what matters. Wait. Hey, look, I'm okay. Wait, hang on. I'm okay. That's the main thing. Come on. Here I come. Oh! I made it! I did it! I got through! Alright, let's sort out the rest of the kids. Come on. Let's go. I do think it's a bit bullshit that there's a timer, to be perfectly honest. I feel like you guys deserved a better chance. I feel like you guys deserve more of a chance after that. So, you love how they explode? I'm sorry. But look at that. See? Sibby Wibs going through there. We have Raya the Burninator. We have Draining Lizard. We have the Green Stranger, more like the Green Loser. We have Pastoral Loser over here. Tommy Lost as well. Silver Loser. Ebon Loser. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I tried to take better care of you, but ultimately, I looked out for myself. So, welcome to the real world, motherfucker. It's like, bullshit. Hey, look, I tried. Tried to save myself. All right. Let's do this. It's time. 5-second intermission cheering killed us. I know. I'm sorry. This is so dumb. Oh, we got Darlene in here. All right. Oh, we got Dangerous Ace, the Ace of Spades, and we have John Cliff as well. Very nice. All right. Let's change the music up. All right, guys. There's only one way to win this race, and you have to force your way. All right, guys. Are you ready? Don't let Darlene die. All right, I'll try and keep her alive. Let's go. Your life is in my hands, guys, and I'll try and keep you alive. All right, let's go. Okay, I've got all the kids there. Okay, this is the hard part. Come on. Everyone get in here. And let's go. Don't fall off the edge. Oh my god, dude. No! No! I'm so sorry. Okay, I may have overshot that. Right. This is where you ask the missus to come in. Because you need to make more kids. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was babysitting the all 50 kids and they're all dead. They're all dead. I'm sorry. But it's alright. It's alright. We can make some more. You know, you are dating Sibby Wibbs after all. But yeah, that's not good. Sorry. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Let's do that again. Okay. Let's try that one more time. Start again. Start again. Alright, alright. We have Sibby Wibbs, Suikoden. We have the Ace of Spades. We have Ebonheart. We have DDDDD Darlene. We have Raygun. Yeah, it's just your opinion, man. And the Silver Ninja. Alright. I'm gonna do it this time. I'm gonna do it this time. Let's go. Man, these hooks are really hard to work with. Okay, everyone over here. And then we'll move you over there. Everyone move carefully, alright? Good. Sorry, we lost a few kids. It's alright, we'll make some more. We can do this. A few of you can get through. I believe in you. Ah! I got Darlene. Darlene, I saved you at the last minute. Come on, don't explode. Don't explode. No exploding kids on my watch. You're gonna get through. That's not fair. That is so not fair. Azrael, thank you for the 100 bits. The plane exploded into a mountain. I tried, man. That was fucking bullshit. Actual bullshit, alright? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Bearded Brits, you found me a few weeks ago, critiquing FF7 Remake and Rebirth. As someone who enjoys the remakes, what? You love hearing my opinions. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, dude, thank you. Welcome into the... Thank you, and Happy New Year, man. Appreciate it. I tried, Zed. I tried. Where is Mum? I don't know. Not here anymore, mate. All right. Okay, we'll do a few more of these, and then we'll change it up. We'll move on. How's that sound? All right, boys, we're in. And we'll change the music up as well. Let's do... Oh, let's do this. I fucking love this boss song. And this boss song also... This boss song, I think, is one of the best FF boss themes in the series, because it just keeps escalating. It just keeps upping the ante of how desperate and serious it is. Let's go. This song communicates the desperation of having all your lives in my hands. Let's go! Wait, if we go on that curve, you're all gonna die. So let's... Wait, we can do this. No, wait. No! Okay, we lost some kids, but it's alright. Someone gonna get through. Wait, Ebonheart! I believe in you, Evan! I believe in Evan! Oh! I think we got Evan through. I think we got... Wait, okay, Melgar, I think we got through. Come on. To which way you can get in. Dita, you... Alright. Hang on. Wait. 1, 4 kids. We got 4 children through, which means that I'm 4 times the father of the guy in Finding Nemo. All right, he can only keep 1 kid alive. Okay. Looks like I'm the father of the year, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like I'm better than a clownfish against a barracuda. So, yeah. I don't know. I could have gone a lot better. This track is pure urgency. I honestly think FF4's boss music is one of the best ones. It's so good. It's like, oh shit, this is serious. It's so sick. So, real ridiculous. Hey, it's the FF7R Critic Company. We're Critic Guy. We're in good company. I'm walking here. Welcome in Real Ridiculous. Happy New Year. Welcome to the Cool Zone. Welcome to the only part of the internet where the truth about Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth can be spoken. All right, we'll do a couple more. I'm joining this one. All right. No, we won't do this one. Let's do this one. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we're all in. We're all in. Now, this one is going to be tough. And you know what? Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. What's my absolute least favorite FF game? You know the answer to that question. It begins with F, and it ends with F7 Rebirth. Now, if you'll excuse me, chat, it's time to do this. Let's go! It's me, Mario. All right, kids. I'm gonna get less of you killed this time than before. Let's do this. Okay, we lost a few. Holly, I'm sorry. Wait. Okay, we'll gather in a cluster here. We'll get you in a cluster here. Okay, we're losing a few, but it'll be all right. No, I'm losing. I can't look at the camera. Damn it! Why is it only on you? All right, you're our 1 kid. We're getting you through. I can't control the camera. It does it for me. Okay, we got 1 kid through. I'm sorry. It's not like, dude, I can't control the camera. It locks in on the first person. So you had to be a selfish, silly sausage and ruin everyone else's fun, all right? I hope you feel survivor's guilt for what you just did, okay? I hope you have to live with that. As Dine said to Barrett before he died, you live with that guilt. Da-na-na-na-na-na. And then the happy music played because that game is completely tone deaf. All right? As Dine said to Barrett, you live with that guilt. That weight. So, oh God. Hope you're proud of yourself, mate. That's it. Oh my God, what an absolutely shocking state of affairs. Oh God! There's me, the main character, and I'm not doing very well either. All right, I think we've tilted enough. That is a really funny new version of the game. Oh God. What is holy cow? Marbles spawn on a timer. Random viewers get spawned. What? Let's do it, I guess? Do I hit play? Alright, I'm in. I don't know what this one is, guys. So only one way to find out. Alright, let's get some music on then. Sorry for missing your chats, guys. Chat gets flooded with plays every time, and I apologize if I miss your chats. I don't want to be that guy. Baby sea turtle survival rates. Oh, that makes me sad. I mean, it's also true. So, right, I guess everyone's in here. How does this work? Oh, wait, what? It's the funnest stream you've ever been in? Yeah, well, on 7webs TV, we do things differently. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Hang on. Let's try that again. I'm sorry, I don't know what this mode is. We'll give another code, but I'm not quite sure I get it. So that's one marble. What are we trying to do? Does anyone know? I'm lost. Do we have to hit this? Oh, avoid the dice and balls. Okay, all right. I'll keep you guys alive. Wait. Hang on, I got two songs playing at once. Stupid fucking piss off Kingdom Hearts. Sorry guys, I got a lot of you killed. I had a Kingdom Hearts song playing at the same time. Have I seen Big Dan's Gaming FF7 Rebirth review? I have, Jeffrey. That is actually amazing to watch. It's bloody brilliant. He fucking hates that game so much. Oh, okay, sorry, that's my bad, chat. I had I had to quit a song mid thing. Yeah. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Now we know. Now we know how to play it. Okay. Let's do this. Now I know how to do it. Okay, I'm gonna keep you guys alive, all right? Whose Rebirth reviews, Zelfie? You want to do Big Dan Gaming's Rebirth review, and you want to do Orion 85. Orion, not Orion. Orion 85 did the, I think, Multiverse of Meh thing, which has like 100,000 views, and that came out as soon as Rebirth came out. Like, Orion is old guard. And he also made, chat, did you know that he made a YouTube video starring me? Oh my god! About how I changed the conversation around the FF7 remake discourse. We will react to that on stream at some point, and I'm immensely grateful he did that, because he's more of a real YouTuber than me. Like, he'll sit down and actually script and plan out his videos, whereas I just like record things live on stream and then edit them for you. Oh no! Okay, oh my god, I gotta concentrate. But Orion 85, I'll do a reaction video. Okay, we're in. All right, Anya. Okay, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save us all. No! 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 Come on, more. Okay, we got more. If I can beat Simon and E33, I can fucking beat this. Ooh, that's an interesting marble. Ah! That was so close. I'm saving you guys, all right? I'm saving you. Otherwise, critics for FF7 Remake Rebirth, there really aren't many. I think Rageaholic, I think that's what he's called, did a really bad one, did a brutal one for Remake. But Orion points out in his video, most people who criticize 7 Remake Rebirth, it's like 1 out of 100 videos they do. As opposed to me, where I make 100 videos about it. But that's what needed to be done, all right? It's what needed to be fucking done. I'm so sorry. It was the only way to change the culture. And it had to be changed, all right? It had to be fucking changed. So, your hole is clenched. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. I should do more tier list videos, Phantasm. I enjoy the one for JoJo. It just didn't do very well. But I might do one for Golden Wind. I might do one for Baki. This one is weird. I don't know if I like this one. Yeah. Angelus, thank you for enjoying my Sid Highwind voice acting. That was some of my finest, I'll have you know. Yeah, this mode sucks. Thank you for hopping in for a bit. I know, Kush, yeah. Well, the E33 saga, it's there. It's just there forever, which is really cool. I'm just thinking. Am I tipsy? You're damn straight I am. Battle Royale might be fun. How do we do this one? Battle Stadium. Max Races 500. Let's do this. I don't know what this mode is. Alright. Let's join. Let's do this. What's up? 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 I don't know how to play this one. Do I have a gaming schedule for first playthroughs? Not really, Amberad. I've become more of a YouTuber these days, so that's kind of like my primary focus. But when I stream a long time. I've been streaming for probably 10 hours today. If it looks less, it's because I had to stop and restart my stream again because I got nuked on YouTube for showing the fight scene from the new Witcher series. In my defense, it was a really cool fight scene with Sharlto Copley. Don't I get hungry? Not really, because before a stream I eat 2 steaks and 1.5 to 2 onions on that steak before every stream. That basically covers the vitamins, the fiber. That covers a lot of slow release energy through steak. Steak is like just the best quality meat you can get, really. Kangaroo steaks? Oh, it used to be kangaroo. Now it's just beef. I should do kangaroo though. I do miss that. What are my thoughts on Dragon Quest? I'm there's never really a Dragon Quest person. It's not my kind of thing. But I respect that it's a very popular series. So, how does this work? Only one way to find out. I'm in this, right? Yeah, I am. Alright, I'm gonna start the game and we'll see how this works. Let's go. What's up? What's up? Ladies and gentlemen, and they're off. It's time to find out how this mode is played. Let's do it. Do we just run into each other? Oh my god, we all have HP. Zelfie has killed Raygun, ladies and gentlemen. The carnage! The absolute destruction over here. Look at that dead marble broken apart. Real Affliction has killed Darlene and Eberhard has killed Arani Dita. What a shocking turn of events. But where is Semi Webbs? Where's the handsome hero of the story? He's still alive there somewhere. Eberhard has also killed Lika Seeker. Oh my god, Eberhard is absolutely on a roll here. Are you guys even controlling yourselves, or... I don't know if you are. I don't think you can. I think it's just kind of automatic. Screech the player has killed Torsten. Oh no! Biovenom has killed Team DX, and Melgor has killed Anya. And Semi Webbs, the handsome main character of the story, is still alive somewhere, but don't you worry, I think it'll be alright. Who fucking did that meteor? What do you mean? How is anyone able to summon in meteors on this? That is outrageous. My god. But it looks like the fight is still on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be. Oh my god, Sebi! No! Sebi, come on! You can do it, mate! You can do it! I believe in you! I fucking believe in you! No one kills Sebi! You're not allowed to do it. Not allowed to kill me, alright? I'm the main character. Okay? Look at him, look at him just absolutely killing it by himself. Absolutely top tier star of the show. He's the only one who's going to be left alive, I can guarantee that. My God, this is so intense. No one can bash me, you fucking dickheads. I can't tell if, I don't think I'm controlling it. I think it's all automatic, isn't it? Oh my God, another meteor! Right, I'm gonna drink a whiskey while I watch this. Top 10 situation. Bro, what is this mode? Oh my God, are we getting... I killed Zero Fabio! Alright. Oh, I'm still alive! I'm still alive! No! J-Luke! You fucking asshole! Mods! Bad J-Luke. They killed me. Oh, Zetsa. Oh, I give that person mod. Outstanding work. Number 1 over here. Oh, that is so dumb. Brag her! Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Appreciate that. Ladies and... Oh, everyone is do not finish. Oh well, still got 133 points. Absolutely brutal. I gave the Shinku Hadouken. Yeah. Fuck. I'm waiting, Sephiroth. Eat a protein bar? Oh, I might smash some juice. That will recharge me. I'll actually do that right now. Oh my God. Actually, I'll tell you what, chat. My brain hurts. I need a little bit of recovery. So, I've got an idea. I'll do a wee little watch party. How about that? We'll do a wee little watch party while I drink this juice to recover myself. And it'll be fun. It'll be fun. FF tier list. Oh no, my brain's tired. So here's what we'll fucking do. Let's go back here. Where Billy? Oh, alright, I'll go find Billy, alright. Will that satisfy you, ladies and gentlemen, if I've got a wee bit of Billy over here? I'll go get Billy. I'll go get... Billy. Billy. Yeah. We don't stop. Let's go. DJ, spin it back. We don't stop. Keep it moving. Alright. Hold still and just shut up the music. Alright, you come here. Come say hello to chat with you, Billy. Come say hello to chat. I found him all curled up on the bed by himself. Oh. Who's a little sleepy snoozle? Say Happy New Year to chat, Billy. Say Happy New Year. Little fluffy kangaroo. Alright, chat, here it comes. Billy's gonna give you an award-winning smile, alright? Get ready, here it comes. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Were you having a little sleepy snooze? Were you having a little sleepy snooze, Billy? And I came and picked you up. Well, you know what, Billy? This is you paying the rent, alright? You live rent-free. This is how you pay your bloody rent. Alright, you fucking dull bludger. You know what, Billy? I think you should go get a job. Actually, you know what? He's got a job. And that job is being really cute Oh, little squishy fluff. He's living the dream. He is. Well, he's a very Australian cat. I mean, look at him. He's a bloody doll bludger. Sleeps for 18 hours a day. Oh, you're so squishy. All right, chat. I'm gonna give him back to his bed. All right, Billy. Give one last smile to chat. All right. One last smile to chat. Here it comes, chat. Here it comes. Oh, look at your little grumpy face. Oh, you're such a squishy boy. You're such a squishy boy. So squishy. He's so soft. Oh my god. Oh. Absolutely zero survival instincts right here. Look at that. Look at disappointment. Oh. Do you want to hang out, Billy? He's so plush. Yeah. He's a little fat boy. Boop his nose. Look at you, squishy boy. Tell you what, Billy. I'll put you on the bed next to me. How about that? You want to hang out with chat? What do you want to do? I'll put you on the bed, right? Here you go. Off you go on your bed. You can hang out with me, okay? Hang out with your old Uncle Sebby Webs for a bit, right? How does that sound? As you can see, I'm just pampering the shit out of him. Because I want him to feel good. I want him to feel loved. So. Alright. Still live, Rain? You're damn straight I am. Happy New Year. Thank you for giving Billy good squishies. Oh, mate, I squished the fuck out of him. I spoiled the shit out of that cat. Big chungus, Billy. You're damn straight he is, mate. Alright, here's what we're going to do. This music back on. Why small earbuds over a massive gaming headset? Because I can do this. And now I've just got one in. Because when I've got both covered, I can't hear myself. And I feel like I like to be able to hear myself when I'm talking, especially when I'm voice acting. Just so I can hear what I sound like. It's all quality control, mate. So. Up in the air, Shadow. Up in the air. The stream was good, but now that Billy was here, it became amazing. Thank you, Dark Pill Warrior. Appreciate it. A bludger cat? Yeah, he absolutely is. Quintessentially Australian cat. You never seen that colouring? Yeah, he's like a chocolate-looking Burmese. So, thank you for the Happy New Year, Phantasm. Right, I'm just wondering if I've got the energy. I don't think I had a few watch party things I wanted to do today, but I don't actually think I've got the energy for either of them. So, am I a metalhead? I wouldn't say I'm a metalhead, but I do like some metal, you know. How about that? You know, he looks like a perfect coffee. I know, he's a good boy. Tell you what, why don't we look at some just easy videos? I don't know. Maybe there's some top 20 upcoming, whatever, video games coming up in 2026. Oh, you off, Billy? He left. He had enough of our nonsense. So, Quasi, the 3 types of FF14 quitters. I like Quasi. He's a good bloke. All right, let's see what it is. Video game trailers 2026. I feel like this is easy enough. We'll just wind down today's stream with this because I've been streaming for like 10 hours. I'm starting to run out of a bit of energy. I'll get a wee boost from this. But then, yeah. Appreciate you guys being here today. Seat Amiot, thank you for the Prime. Do I listen to jazz? I mean, like, when I remember to. I'm not a jazz head, but I do like some of that stuff, so. What do I think of Hamaguchi? Hang on. What do I think of Hamaguchi hoping the trilogy, the FF7 remake trilogy, to be their first FF7, only for Kitase to recently say it's better to play the OG first before part 3? I don't know, because I heard people say that was actually a mistranslation what Hamaguchi said, because that would directly contradict what... Sorry, it was a mistranslation what Kitase said because that directly contradicts what Hamaguchi said. I honestly don't know. And Hamaguchi's the one who said you should play, he hopes you play Remake first, which I just think that's damage control. I think it's damage control, to be honest, but we all know why. Alright, enough fucking about. New open world games. 11 days ago. Oh god, who cares about open world? The 25 most anticipated games of 2026. 2 weeks ago? Is there anything that's even remotely new here? I feel like isn't this like Game Awards stuff? Let's check it out anyway. Fuck it. Too lazy.
As good as it's been in 2025 with the sheer range of games across numerous genres, 2026 is a clean slate. New IPs and long-awaited sequels, some truly out of left field as they push the limits of graphical fidelity, storytelling, and gameplay. Endings and beginnings abound, whether it's returning to the scene of a great disaster for one final requiem, or exploring new horizons by air, land, and sea. Too much hype can be dangerous, but we're looking forward to these 25 titles with the utmost anticipation. Let's dive right into it, starting with Control Resonant. Remedy's long-awaited sequel offers a complimentary inverse of everything we knew about the original Control. Instead of a singular paranatural building, it's the city of Manhattan with all of its open zones and branching pathways. Rather than the service weapon, players use the Aberrant, a melee tool for up-close combat. And rather than Jesse Faden, it's her brother Dylan.
I'd rather just see the trailer than a guy talking over it, so maybe that's not the best thing. I should have typed in... I did type in video game trailers. That's 2 months ago. I don't think there's anything really interesting. Ooh, maybe this one. Ooh, 9 days ago.
A new year is coming, and that means a new month is coming.
Tiny Raid, welcome in.
And with every new month comes new games. Brand new, big, shiny, potentially very fun new games. And to me, it looks like 2026 might actually start out pretty good. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the top 10 biggest new games to look out for in January 2026. Starting at number 10, we've got Code Violet. This is a game that it feels like I've talked about 1 billion times now. It's been given vague release windows for a long time, and I mean, it still looks cool. Code Violet's got...
I just feel like every single game that gets made, like 99%, is just a human with a gun, and I just don't care. I'm sorry. I know that's cynical, but I just kind of know exactly how this is going to play out.
Some real Dead Space and Resident Evil looking
Oh no, I got some good shit.
Sci-fi horror,
I got some good shit.
Yes, you got the cramped corridor.
I sent it to my friend, but I'll
resource.
I think it's in my main section.
But it's probably more Dead Space than it is.
I'll show you the most anticipated.
I don't know. It's a little smoother looking than Dead Space, and well, Isaac Clarke doesn't have the donk this protagonist does. And they're capitalizing on it with costumes and whatnot. We're not going to get into that element of it, but if that's something you like in games, you're being catered to here. Beyond that, it actually looks like...
Just 1 second, I don't know if this is going to open up something really offensive. I'm going to try and open it in my Instagram, but please don't blast something horrible. Wish me luck. Okay, sweet. We're on. Okay, we're on. Sometimes I open, like, an Instagram link that I posted that's a direct video, and then when it opens on my browser, it's just my homepage. And the thing is, I have a very questionable algorithm, and the last thing I want to do is play RNG with... It's risk everything by having that show up here. But yeah, oh my god. This is so true. New Mario game announced at the awards.
Mushroom. I should take a look at that. I think I should go this way. A coin. This could be useful. Whoa. I'm Super Mario. The Goomba's head is exposed. If I can find a way to jump on it, it's game over.
I swear this is fucking every game I see at the Video Game Awards. It's like every fucking game. It's so annoying. Just like, whoa, a gun. Perhaps I could use it to shoot that zombie. I hope that doesn't bite me. It's like, Colonel, I hope you realize that zombie bites are infectious. Yeah, I figured. You know what I mean? They're so fucking stupid, man. There's like a whole series of this as well. It's even worse. Oh my god. I'm just gonna take another risk. I'm gonna take another risk, alright? Because I just don't trust Instagram. Ever since it opened like my homepage instead of the actual link. Oh, this one is terrible. This one is terrible. Who the fuck wrote this? Me when I wake up next to my dog and my schlong is cleaner than usual.
Have you been peckish during the night? Only someone's been at me cheese.
Oh, who's the fucking asshole who wrote this caption, man? You ruined it. You ruined Wallace and Gromit. You ruined my childhood by writing this. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. Oh, that's funny. That made me laugh. I'm gonna take one more risk because I posted something else and I think it's funny, but I just don't. As I say, I don't trust Instagram because that is a red hot and dangerous place. Yeah, that's not it at all. Why? What is that? Have I posted anything else? What about this one? You see what I mean? Yeah, I'm opening these up now, and it's just opening my homepage, which is a dark and terrifying place. That's really unsafe. Instagram needs to fix that for its desktop. Otherwise, I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble. So, you see the stuff I'm into? No, you don't. What's going on here, local FBI? Nothing, officer. So, yeah. Just stream on YouTube? Just stream on YouTube? What do you think I'm doing right now? Live for Live. I'm streaming on YouTube as we speak. Or are you talking about the thing? Well, that's the funny part, is that it's not on YouTube. It's just in Instagram. So... you watch my FF playthroughs? Ah, appreciate that, Crixus. Appreciate that. Yeah, I have zero interest in this. Human with a gun. Human with a gun. Human with a gun. Oh, no. Oh, anime where everyone is a 20-year-old goon lord with the same face. Human with a gun. Human with a gun. Human with a gun. Didn't see that coming. Human with a gun. Human with a... Oh! Anime Dark Souls. More Goonbait. Minecraft. Human with a Sword. Prince of Persia. Animal Crossing. Yeah, okay, absolutely nothing of interest. Yeah, sorry, chat. I got no interest in Human with a Gun games. It's just like Human with a Gun number 6 billion. It's just boring. So... stream on YouTube? That's crazy! Read one YouTube chat to prove it. No. So. Appreciate that, Lucifer. Welcome in. God, there's... I don't know. I feel like 2026 hasn't happened enough for there to be proper trailers for things yet. I think everyone's just like on Christmas. Oh, new survival games. Human with a gun. Human with a sword. The Game Awards disaster. No, that was a really cool Game Awards because my favorite game won. Are there any like movie trailers, or would that just like get me nuked? Well, only one way to find out. I feel like we can do a movie trailer. No, I think that's going to nuke this as well, isn't it? Human with a gun or sword, or it's a sports game, or it's a Gooner game. Anime characters. Ah, The Odyssey. I see, I haven't done this on YouTube before, so I don't know if I click on this if it's gonna like nuke the stream. That's the problem. I don't know if I mean you can do this on Twitch, but I don't know if like trailers on YouTube are okay. Are they? Does anyone know? Did I talk about the whole E33 AI thing, them getting cut from the Indie Awards? Well, like, I don't really... I mean, they got all the awards. No one can say E33 didn't get enough awards. With all due respect to the Indie Game Awards, I don't know who they are. I hadn't heard of them until that scandal. And I think every game uses a bit of AI, and the AI that E33 used was, what, to generate some newspapers on a post, and then they removed it later on. I'm not really losing any sleep over that, to be perfectly honest. The way that the people who hated the game, they reacted to it like Sandfall had used AI to clone Charlie Cox and Andy Serkis and use those performances from the AI instead of paying the real actors. That's how people reacted to it. And I was like, who fucking cares? That's not what happened at all. Did they boycott Diablo 2 because when you run out of the rogue encampment, the whole area is procedurally generated? Do we boycott that? I don't know. I just didn't really care, to be honest. It wasn't a big deal. I think it was the whole sort of attempt to cancel E33. It just didn't do shit. Did nothing. No one cares. So AI to fill a placeholder was filling every menu with AI slot pictures like COD. I didn't know that COD did that. Welcome in, business. So yeah, Zaid, you know. So it's still a masterpiece? Of course it bloody is. Of course it's a masterpiece. It's not even a question. Outrage media to bring down something good? Yeah, I mean, like, on one hand, it's supposed to be an industry plant, according to the modern JRPG community, but on the other hand, it's like, it's not. You gotta pick one. Twitter clickbaiters? Yeah. The thing is, it didn't matter, because E33 doesn't need any special protection. It doesn't need any special protection because it stands on its own merits, you know what I mean? It's self-evidently great. You can strawman Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, all you want, it's gonna do nothing because they're great games. You know, only bad games like FF7 Rebirth need to be protected and shielded from criticism, because if you don't, they can't survive real criticism. They can't. They only work if everyone collectively agrees not to criticize it. That's why they have to shut down voices. Really cool guys who do. Is that Hunter of Bloody Ambers? Thank you very much for that, Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Hope you've been well. Happy 2026. So, yeah, Drake. And yeah, all they were. Yeah, are you telling me Sandfall just typed in "make award-winning game" into ChatGPT and it just popped this out? Like, come on, you fucking minge. You know that's not what happened. So, AI's clickbait because it's a buzzword for views. I mean, look, there is some legitimacy to... Well, here's the thing. AI shouldn't be taking all the fun jobs, all the creative ones. But AI, I think, is fine to take care of, like, just drudge work. Just busy work that no one wants to fucking do, alright? That's fine. I mean, like, who cares? It's like, alright, I've written the code. Now I could either sit here and manually type it all out hand by hand for, like, 10 hours, or... The idea is there, it's done. I don't know, I'm not a coder. Maybe that's sacrilege to coders, I apologize. But, I don't know. It doesn't... Like, do we still ride horses? You know? Do we boycott cars because they put horse cart drivers out of business? You know? It's... Like, where do we draw the line eventually? You know, wait till these anime fans find out that most modern anime is not all hand-drawn. You draw it and then you use like, it's like half drawn then half PC assistance. It's like the computer helps a ton with that, you know? Where do we draw the line? So, but that said, if you, as I say, if you AI generated Gustav and Lune and like none of that was human or real, then that's not quite as good. That's going to piss people off. And it's not going to feel right in a way. So, Don't tell them that, Crowley. It's too late now. Do I react to other YouTubers' videos? I do, Toby, at times, but I'm just I'd say I'm probably going to end stream fairly soonish because I am a bit tired now. It's about midnight here. I've been streaming since 2 p.m. And you know what? I think 10 hours is a rather good stream, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's rather all right. One on both. Thank you for the Happy New Year's. I appreciate that. Looking forward to RE9. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Programmer here. Surprisingly, coding is still flawed by ChatGPT. Needs human refining. Yeah, I mean, of course it would be. As I say, You alright? That's what I would say. Jason, thanks for the fucking membership. I appreciate it. Jason Statham. Sandfall use AI to code? No, they use like a newspaper placeholder. It just doesn't... The thing is, and here's the thing, as I say, let me turn this on my least favorite game, FF7 Rebirth, alright. Now, if I ran around the open world in Rebirth and a few rocks and trees were like AI generated, this really doesn't bother me, alright? I don't care. It doesn't deal break it. It doesn't make a difference either way. My issues are with the story changes and everything else. But like, I don't know, used AI to do some rock or, I don't know, some carpet on the wall. I don't care that much, really. So maybe I was supposed to, but I don't. So, in fact, I have a theory, right? And this theory is going to make a lot of people happy, which is, I think a lot of the anti-AI movement are people who want to make a living by drawing subpar furry art. Not even the good stuff, right? I got my standards, okay? But when any old pleb can just type in Disney cartoon wolf with six-pack wearing a diaper and a, 3-foot cock, and bam, it pops out something better than you can draw in 3 hours. This then threatens your livelihood, right? This threatens your job. I would be... I don't think it's all, but I assume a lot of the anti-AI movement is made up of such people. But yeah, I'm probably going to get in trouble for saying that, but I said it, and I'm going to have to live with it. So, and now you have to live with that image in your head as well, of a killer whale with a six-pack sitting in a diaper with a huge penis. All right, you can put that into ChatGPT right now. You don't even have to pay for it. All right, even I've got standards when it comes to things like that. Sorry. Anyway, it's so beautiful. Hopefully, a pleasant new year to all, Jason. I fucking appreciate it. So, Hans Grieber, it's good at putting together words that make sense, but deep work, it does it wrong or it makes it overly complicated. Yeah. Redline Devious, thank you. Jason, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, you gifted 5 memberships on YouTube? I need to figure out, I've never seen that alert before. I need to adjust that in my alert box, because that's going to go off 3 more times. Thank you. I don't know what YouTube memberships do, but I just turn them on. Lamine, thank you. Happy New Year. I need to go into, I need to go and adjust this after stream. Soners, this stream was pretty tough, wasn't it? Oh, God. I try, man. I can't believe people are getting upset about me having a joke about Bravely Default 2. Come on, mate. But anyway, I made a tweet about that. So, you know what? You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? I got in trouble for recognizing Remake and Rebirth. Look where you are now, Sonic. Well, I was going to do that anyway, right? I mean, the thing is, it made a lot of them look crazy. That people were me ripping on Remake Rebirth, people on Twitter were reacting like I'd said actual red-hot political shit. And it made them look crazy. It was just severe overreaction. And then also anyone who's like, it answered the question, if it's so good, how come no one... No, so if it's so bad, how come no one criticizes it? Because that's what happens to anyone who criticizes it. You get dogpiled by a million screaming soy jacks. But it's alright, because I enjoy that. I'm like a Warhammer 40k orc. I thrive on chaos. So... You want to see my JRPG tier list, but I'm tired, Zero? Well, I don't know. I could do a Final Fantasy one, but the problem is I don't know 12, and I don't know 13. I don't ever want to know 13. And I don't know 2 or 3. And I also don't really care about 2 or 3. All right? Life's too short to play FF2 and 3. And 12. And 13. Maybe 12 one day, but only... I would play 12 just so I can be more annoying in arguments to people. Because that's one I don't quite fully know. I know enough, I don't know, it pisses me off 12. But I'm gonna have to fully experience it, just so I can argue from a true place of experience on how much I don't like it, so. Alright. Yeah, fake fan, snot-goggling much shit munches. Yeah, I get that a lot, man. Did you know, chat, I've never played FF7? Did you know that? I thought I had. I thought I'd finished it 6 times over my entire lifetime, but Twitter corrected me. They were very politely informed me that I'd never played the OG. Or probably any... Did you know I've never played a JRPG since after FF10? I thought I had, but Twitter correctly informed me that I hadn't. I mean, how kind of them to inform me. So, not a fan of 12, Zero? Yeah, it's whatever. Wolfie, Happy New Year, you fucking minge. FF12 feels like an MMO made into a single-player game, Kent. I think it is, and I even think that 12 is designed that way on purpose to get people to play FF11, because I think Square realized how much money was in MMOs, and MMOs completely took over their game design from then on. That's why FF16 and Rebirth have heavy marks of FF14 design in them. It's insane. I don't even think they're doing it intentionally at this point. I think that's what they're spec'd into. They don't know how to do anything else. So, yeah. How nice of Twitter to enlighten me that I hadn't played the OG FF7. Oh, I mean, GG. I made it up, Ken Ninja. So, oh god, other people think that I've played, the first time I played FF10 was last year. Because that's when I did a playthrough that I put on YouTube. It's like, no, you fucking idiots. I played it in 2001. I played it on release. Then I played it again in 2011. But the thing is, like, can I prove this? No. I wasn't recording myself or streaming in 2001 at the age of 14, you bastards. But I shouldn't have to, and they shouldn't have to. No one... You know if you played it or not. I don't have to fucking prove something like that. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable the lengths of gaslighting some of these fans will go to try and, like, win an argument or make you look bad. Like, they know you fucking played it, man. Of course you did. I know they played it. But I don't want to say to other people you didn't play it, you know. I wonder how much projection's involved in that, though. Did they play it? But I don't want to do that. It's just stupid, man. Guffles Kupo, the way I speak about it, it's very clear played it. You're damn straight it is, you know. It's silly. But it's why, you know, it's why I like arguing it. Because I can't stand it. Not on my watch. So, Dom Press, you plan on getting into FF7 Remake and Rebirth. Oh, what? But after hearing my criticisms, you can say the game definitely has flaws that should be addressed in future. You make your points very clear and you appreciate it. Thank you. And as I say, I actually have no problem with someone liking Remake or Rebirth. What I don't like is how those games attempt to replace the original. And they do, because they're called FF7 Remake. All right? To a normal person, an outsider, you think that means remake of FF7. And even though they'll, you know, defenders will say, but it's not a remake, it's a sequel. They still, when it's convenient, use that title as leverage in arguments. You know? You say you didn't like all these story changes, they're like, oh, well, I guess you wanted a remaster, not a remake. So it is a remake. No, it's a sequel. You know what I mean? If you say it's a bad sequel, they say it's a remake. You say it's a bad remake, they say it's a sequel. The goalposts change because the intention is not to get to the bottom of the truth. The intention is to shut down criticism by any means necessary. Whether it's derailing the conversation that you forget what you're even arguing, or whether it's like using shame to get you to shut up. Doublethink is real, Fearless? Well, that's the thing. I didn't understand Doublethink from 1984 truly until I argued with FF7 Remake fans, because then I understood the purpose of Doublethink. It's not about... Doublethink is from 1984 by George Orwell, and it means to hold two contrary ideas at the same time. Now, I used to think, how can you do that? How can you believe two things that contradict each other? And then I realized the problem. It was believe, the word believe. They don't believe it. That's the thing. They don't believe it. They use these two arguments as weapons, as tactics. And whatever argument they see you using, they'll use one of those arguments to counter it. And that's doublethink. They don't believe either, because they don't believe in anything. The main goal is to shut down criticism of the game because they know that it can't survive it. How brutal is that, man? But that's what I realized from arguing with 7 Remake Rebirth fans. They don't care about being right. They care about you shutting up. So, anyway, fuck. One day I should watch Gaming Brit shows remakes a cringe video. The problem is I don't have an issue with remakes in general, because this isn't even a remake. It's something else, man. It's like a disguised thing. So, I might even make that into a short. I'll call it FF7R Doublethink. Thank you, Guffles. I appreciate you for bringing that up. Oh my god, I think people on TikTok are gonna love that. So, did OG FF7 have the same effect on me that Clair Obscur did on me now? Yes, David, unironically. This game, Clair Obscur, is the FF7 of 2025 in terms of cultural impact, in terms of changing everything. And anyone who says, like, can't wait for this to be forgotten about in a year, no, you don't get it. You actually don't. You don't get it. Anyone who thinks this is just a flash in the pan that'll be forgotten in a year, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You weren't there. You weren't alive in the late 90s. You don't know how things used to be. You don't understand. And maybe you were, but with all due respect, you didn't understand the significance that FF7 had on gaming, period. And you don't understand why people who are alive through that time period found this game to be so profoundly impactful and significant in a way that no other game had been for the last 20 to 25 years. And it's just true. It's just true. Yeah, you can't wait for Expedition 33 Rebirth. Oh no, they just remake this game in 3 parts over 7 years. So, yeah. What I hope Sandfall does, though, is they don't fall into the same traps that Squaresoft fell into after they made FF7, you know, which basically ended up changing the course of history. Realizing the truth about human condition by arguing about video games. No need to be upset. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's another reason I like arguing with the modern JRPG or the FF7 remake community. By the way, just disclaimer, many of them are chill. Many of them are my community. And I'm one myself. At least when it comes to, like, well, I'm not a modern JRPG or modern FF fan, but you know what I mean. I like the genre. A reason I like arguing with them is because you never know what they're gonna say next. It's just because it's not based on logic. It's based on emotion. It's based on shutting you down. It's not about being right. Their definition of what's right will change based on what you're arguing about. It's about making you look stupid so you stop talking. It's about being so unpleasant to you that you think you've done something wrong and you feel too demotivated to keep arguing. It's impressive. The gaslighting is very impressive in that video game, in that section of the video game fandom, and I think it's actually unique in that regard. Like, the toxicity of modern FF and modern JRPG community, it's not like WoW toxicity. It's not like Dota. It's not like League of Legends. It's not like COD. It's not like anything else. It's kind of its own thing. And it takes a while to understand it, I would say. Because if you're someone who doesn't lie to other people or try to gaslight them, you're going to get fooled. You're going to get tricked by it at first. Because why would anyone do something like that? But once you get used to the fact that you're dealing with, like, a pack of liars and gaslighters, then it becomes easier, sad, but easier to see their tactics and what they're going to try and do. And then it comes down to the point where they're basically predictable, and you can almost predict what they're going to do before they do it. Wiley, hey, this is what we have. Great FF7 debates. You're damn straight. What's up, Wiley? Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. You think Mike from Resonant Arc would love to have me on their podcast since we're on the same page? He didn't follow through Rebirth since he's been harassed, or how can... Yeah, I mean, you know what I was thinking, right? Look, I know Resonant Arc's work, and if you like Final Fantasy, you should follow Resonant Arc. Like, they understand why those games are good 10 times better than I do on a technical level. They may not be, you know, as rambunctious, you know, and controversial as me, but these guys are extremely good speakers. Resonant Arc are extremely knowledgeable, extremely passionate, very articulate, very technical, and it actually really upsets me. It really makes me sad that they're not making any more content about 7 Remake and Rebirth, because apparently, from what I heard, the FF7R fandom, you know, came with their pitchforks and their knives because these guys dared to say that it was anything less than the second coming of Christ. All right? They dared to be critical of the religion, you know, and that really annoys me because, like, you think, like, I know enough about storytelling where I can pick apart some things that I don't like and present it in a funny manner. These guys, Resonant Arc, they see the Matrix, all right? They fucking see, like, everything of how the game is put together, why it's good, why it's not, what works, what doesn't. They could really break it down much better than I could. But it's sad that they won't because, and I think it's very understandable, because they don't want to deal with the fucking psychopaths in this community, this psychopathic fan base. Orion85 made a video about me, about how I accidentally, well, not accidentally, intentionally changed the conversation around FF7 Remake and Rebirth criticism. And he had this metaphor. It's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Orion said, if you're on the internet and you criticize these remakes anywhere, on your own channel, on the farthest pocket of the internet, it's like you've put on the One Ring in Lord of the Rings, and suddenly, like, Black Rider Nazguls are just like... and they come riding towards your location to come and tell you, like, you fucking fake fan tourist, you didn't play the OG! You know what I mean? It's true. It's true. Like, I post things on my own channel, and it just draws them like ring wraiths to your position. It like sends out a beacon, and they can sit there and I saw in the comments section, and I'll do a react to his video at some point. Also, Noir Querel, thank you for the Sibiri. Thank you. Someone in the comments said, well, the difference between Orion, the difference between Sebi Webs and these FF7R fans, right, is Sebi and Orion, we don't go into like the FF7 Remake Rebirth Reddit. We're not going to like Facebook pages where the groups clearly love it and then being like, this game sucks. Like, we're sitting on our own channels, our own platforms, and we're just like saying our thing. And these people beeline towards us to try and like just make us feel as terrible as possible. That's the difference. They come to us, we don't go to them. That's, and it tells you a lot about the insecurity and the lack of confidence that they have in their own game. That they can't stand criticism anywhere. They can't stand that anyone in the world would criticize this. And there's like, I don't go to I know there's plenty of YouTubers who love Remake and Rebirth. I don't go to their comments section and start being an arsehole there. And I'm not saying they do to me at all. None of them do. Just saying that out there. But like, that is a thing that happens. Like, I've got people, right, who know that I hate Remake and Rebirth. They know they don't want to watch any of the videos. They're in the comments section of every video about 7 Remake Rebirth. It's like, if you hate the just don't watch it. Like, they'll be saying like, oh, just, you know, if you don't like it, don't play it. It's like, all right, by your own logic, if you don't like it, don't watch it. They can't even follow their own logic. You know what I mean? So, weak belief systems are often the most violent. Well, I mean, because they fall apart the second you just subject them to like ridicule, you know. They're obsessed, you're damn straight they are. Sigmire of Katarina, thank you very much for that prime. Lamine, thank you for the membership of you. Yeah. To those people who did play the OG and say Remake is better, aren't I qualified to call them traitors if they can't call you fake fans? The thing is, I don't want to stoop to their level, all right? You know? As fun as it is, look, as fun as it is to take the low road, and it's really fun. You should probably only do that in private with your best friends in Discord. But as fun as it is to take the low road, you shouldn't stoop to their level, all right? There's a reason no one likes these people, because that's what they do. You just gotta not let them bring you down. You got, like, because the only respectable position in a lot of ways is the one where you're not being petty and personal, and you're going at the problem itself. So, you know, rather than people. Be tough on problems, but be gentle on people. You know. I love Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, Tony. What? But I respect your views about the game. Your opinions are valid. You know what, Tony? You all right. I appreciate it. So, and it's a hashtag not all. There's plenty of people in my stream who like 7 Remake and Rebirth, and I do apologize if sometimes you guys catch strays. Like, I can't look. Sometimes I forget to say many, most, a lot, you know, several. Sometimes just like the fans, all right? You know what I mean. We're talking about the bad actors here. So, no one means literally 100%. Even though it is 100%. No, it's not, because it's not. Because a lot of you guys are chilling in my stream. You can't see any long-form videos describing how you're wrong, just shit comments and Reddit replies. Well, that's the thing, Zelfie. They can't argue with evidence. You notice the only way they can argue is that in their own little forums, where they already control the conversation and they're the majority, They can just write a page about how you're an asshole, then all upvote it to look right. What they can't do is argue with evidence. They can't do any shot by shot. Even the most basic shot by shot comparison shows how different these games are. You know what I mean? It's not even you can't, it's just ridiculous, man. You don't even have to be good at it. You just have to see it. And they can't do that. They can't win with arguments, they can't win with evidence because they don't have any. It's not on their side. And the thing is, to a normal person, to an outsider, they'll just see the shot by shot and be like, of course it's not the same. It's not even 95% the same. It's like a weird Disney version of something that used to be cool. So anyway, Bianca, Happy New Year. I appreciate that. I'll put the fucking tea on. Thank you, Bianca. You don't want to see a remake of Chrono Trigger from Square Enix? I don't want to see Chrono Trigger. I don't want to see Square Enix remake anything anymore. Vincent Valentine box throwing for part 3. Oh, imagine in part 3, Vincent Valentine just turns into a huge, like, fat cat, and then he has, like, another box throwing segment. They give him a new transformation, just for, like, a new box throwing segment. Oh, my God. We'd like to see someone make a long-form essay about how Rebirth is faithful to the original. Well, the thing is, they can. They can win, as I say, they can write a fucking TLDR and then upvote it. But they can't make a video. They actually can't. You know what I'm saying? They can't debunk it in video form. And video form is kind of the most powerful form in a way, because it just uses like evidence. It just uses your own eyes and ears to be like, no, this is, of course it's different. You can like the new one, but you can't say it's the same. You can't say it's 95% the same. You can't say it captures the tone of the original. Of course it doesn't. So, yeah, I know, Amiot. FF16, that makes me sad too. They act like their favorite thing is a part of them. Yeah, no, that's actually true. I even made a tweet about this. To a lot of people, it's their religion, you know? They don't that's why they don't see you criticizing a game. They see you criticizing them, their belief system, their identity. And that's why they react with such volatility and anger, because from their perspective, you struck first. You insulted them. Even though you just said, this game sucks. What they hear is, they suck. And that, yeah, they see you as striking first, and then they retaliate in kind. It's a very strange thing, actually. And you know what's cool, is I made a tweet about that. And Professor Noctis actually responded to it and said, that's actually an interesting observation, because he teaches, I think, like Bible courses or Bible studies. I'm sorry if I'm getting some of the details wrong. But he found it interesting that, like, you know, a religious mentality can actually spring up around video game series and stuff, you know. And he understands that mindset quite well, because I think he's got a background in that, you know. Also, I respect Professor Noctis for being one of the only modern FF content creators to not be outrageously rude to me and take a shit on me when everyone else is dogpiling me. I respected that. I remember things like that. I remember when people are nasty to me, and I remember when people are nice. So, for the most part, I hope. But yeah, I can hold a grudge for a very long time. But I also remember a good turn. So, Wheezy, thank you very much for that Prime. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Happy New Year. You alright? You insulted my favorite game, Kent Ninja. So now you insulted my entire being. Karen Tinkleberry, you never played any FF games, but you like my commentary on stream. Thank you. Was not aware about the toxicity of the fandom. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Like, every fandom has its toxic fans. This is just the one I know the best. So, McDay, thank you for that super chat. Happy New Year. One day late, I saw you writing short and been here ever since. Oh, the writing short. Thank you. Yeah, no, thank you. I don't know writing too well, but I do know that that's a rule, and I know it's right. So, anyway, no, fuck you out. Anime fans are the same? I might actually disagree. I don't interact with them as much. The thing is, I think a lot of anime, even the modern stuff, follows the basics of storytelling better than a lot of modern JRPGs do, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Like, an anime that I saw recently, oh, look at this. Rising Impact. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an anime about golf, which proves that the Japanese can make literally anything interesting. I love this. I was actually glued to the screen from start to finish, both seasons. It's really fun. It's a lovely little story with great characters and great moments. And the idea that, you know, they're breaking down the science of golf to, like, you know, like the master putter can see the golden line from their ball to, like, the hole. Or, like, the main character, he has the rising impact, which means that he doesn't just hit the ball with his driver, but he hits it with the absolute true core of the driving club, which makes his ball go even further than normal people. I was captivated, you know what I mean? So, whereas, like, a lot of modern JRPGs, they're not following... They don't have this tonal balance, they don't have the pacing, and they certainly don't have great English voice acting for the most part, so... yeah, sadly. Am I in trouble for saying that? Well, arrest me, officer. Bobby Breaks, Happy New Year! You're an OG fan first. You enjoyed the remake and rebirth for what they are. But E33 is the one they should have made. Thank you very much. Thank you for enjoying the content. Thank you. FF fans made you quit content creation at 14, Mia Morale. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Mia. I mean, I still think it's, I still think Zeppler didn't, deserve what happened to her, you know. Like, for playing Hogwarts Legacy, and then, you know, so much of a community turning on that. But but then again, I don't know the history of her channel. I don't know if that kind of person, I guess, was her main community. In that case, I can understand it a bit better. But I just think it was a bit harsh. I think the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing was bullshit. And even though Zeppler has no idea who I am, I actually find her quite entertaining. I think she's got a certain something to her. So, Carlos Potatoes, thank you for that super chat, mate. Usually you don't follow any streamers, but as an FF kid, I'm someone who shares your passion in such a funny way. Keep up the good work. Hey, as Barrett said to Leslie, you all right. Thank you for that $7 super chat. Appreciate that. Feels a bit petty not to get over different opinions. Well, or what happened? You need to go back to the Hogwarts Legacy thing for Zeppler to know what happened. It's a tricky thing. I think, like, if you're a streamer, I guess you got to be consistent with the kind of community you want to cultivate, or I don't know, understand what are some do's and don'ts with that. I don't know. I think my audience is quite different, because I think she's a relatively pleasant, like, middle of the road person. I don't see her saying or doing anything offensive at all. Whereas me, on the other hand, I mean, you guys know me. If you've been following me for this long, you know that I'm like a Warhammer 40k orc. I just like to poke things and see what the reaction is because it's funny to me. That said, you know, I strawman myself like that, but I am also, like, honestly trying to call out a lot of the problems in the modern JRPG and modern FF scene, because I want it to be better, because I know it can be better. I've seen how much better it can be. Everyone has, who lived through the FF 7 to 10 period, and also saw FF6 and Chrono Trigger, Dragoon and all that. We've seen how good these games can be, and it's sad that they're just not. So, Guffles, you're not interested in other JRPGs outside of FF? You're not saying they're bad, you're just saying they don't appeal to you. Yeah, no, that's the thing, Guffles. This is a really irritating thing. When people say, like, oh, you don't like JRPGs, you just like Final Fantasy. So, oh, sorry, did I only like, what, 25 fucking games? So I'm not allowed to say I like a genre? Actually, you want to know why a lot of people like Final Fantasy but not other JRPGs? Because Final Fantasy is the fucking reason that anyone, most normal people, even know what a JRPG is. Alright? That's why. Because it was the fucking blockbuster of that genre. And then it just dropped the ball for 20 years straight. It just is, man. And anyone who says that, like, oh, what about these other games that are turn-based and don't scratch the itch? What about those? What about some other games with forgettable characters and bad pacing? What about that? It's like, no, it's not, I mean, I'm sorry, it's just true. It's just true, man. It's crazy that in the modern FF community, the JRPG community, it's considered thought crime to want a turn-based JRPG with realistic graphics. You know, that thing that Final Fantasy used to be, that thing that it stopped being and nothing stepped in to fill the void until E33, and then fucking crushed it. Like, why? They'll just be like, oh, you only care about art style. And it's like, well, yes. When I want AAA realistic 3D graphics, don't give me pixel. Don't give me anime. Don't give me low poly 3D. Not saying those can't exist. Not saying you can't like them. That's great that those are options. But why can't this be an option? Why can't realistic 3D be an option? It used to be. It's not anymore. Like, they'll be like, oh, but where is the turn-based game that looks like FF15 or 16? Or Rebirth? It doesn't fucking exist until E33 showed up. It just doesn't, you know. And I'll say a good. Let me clarify, a good one, okay? Don't say FF13. Or one that's available on platforms, like, other than just Xbox, all right? Lost Odyssey. Snow Winter, I'm sorry, I answered your question right there. I gotta borrow my friend's Xbox for that. Yeah. Even if FF7 had dog shit graphics, it would still be carried by everything else. Well, the thing is, Propane, it needs the whole thing. It needs the whole thing. You need the whole package. Now, are good graphics everything? No. FF16 and 15 show that's the case. All right, you need the good gameplay as well, but it needs to be it needs to be good at everything. You know what I mean? It needs to be like the Lord of the Rings package. Lord of the Rings doesn't just look amazing and sound amazing. It's also got great writing, great acting, great landscapes, great armor, great everything. You know, yeah. Okay, I've said this earlier in today's stream, but I'll say it again because it was like 10 hours ago. Here's how important aesthetics are, all right? Are you ready? Here's how important aesthetics are. The modern JRPG community plays Persona 5 as their trump card. Whenever you say that there hasn't been a JRPG that's hit the world as hard as FF10, which sold 22 million copies, they always drop Persona 5, okay? Now, Persona 5, how many copies did it sell? It released in 2016. It sold 10 million copies over, I guess, 10 years. Now we're in 2026. But let us be generous. Let's say 9 years. Persona 5 sold 10 million copies over 9 years. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 sold 6 million copies in less than 1. That's the difference between the appeals of these aesthetics. All right? That's the difference between the appeal of anime versus AAA 3D or realistic 3D, whatever you want to call it. Like, Persona may have gotten the entire JRPG anime market and quite a few mainstream people, but it's already lost. It's still by a lot of average gamers, by a lot of normal people, they're still going to say, oh, it's good for an anime game. One of my friends got addicted to Persona for like a month or two, and he said, oh, it's really fun for an anime game. You know what I mean? You have to I love anime. I love a lot of JRPGs, but the community needs to accept. They have to accept that this aesthetic does not have the appeal they think it does. It doesn't have the universal appeal they think it does. It can get like it can get millions and millions of people. But there's a lot of people who are turned off by that aesthetic, and it's not that they haven't given a go. It's not that they're like being closed-minded. They've looked at it and they just don't like it. All right, it's like eating food you don't like. It's like I'm not going to keep eating it. I don't like it. You know, it's like trying to date someone you don't find attractive. You know what I mean? It's like you can tell in 10 seconds who you find attractive and who you don't find attractive. It's not about being closed-minded. People are allowed to have their preferences in everything, but you're not allowed to have that preference when it comes to modern JRPGs. And these, you know, you're allowed to have your preference when it comes to food, when it comes to like dating, this and that. But if you want a turn-based JRPG in realistic 3D graphics, you're a terrible person. You just crossed the line. You fucking minge. Straight to the gulag. Straight to fucking jail. That's how it feels, man. It's bullshit. So, have I tried Shadow Hearts? No, but I know that's a classic. I've heard that's an influence on E33 as well. I wish I'd played that. If Persona 5 was made by a Western studio, no one would call it a JRPG. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, it's that whole conversation is just dumb. That's dumb. You like it, but it's not an FF, Guffles? Yeah, no, Persona, I mean, I imagine Persona's really fun. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, a lot of people love that game for a good reason. And from what I've seen of Persona 5, I was like, okay, this has a very striking, interesting aesthetic. This is not like most anime games. It doesn't look generic, and I can see why E33 even borrowed the in-battle menuing from it. So, Persona 5 looks very unique, and I mean that in a good way. So, how are they going to react if Square does a turn-based FF next? I don't know. Here's the thing. There's going to be modern fans saying that they're going to boycott FF if it goes turn-based again. They're going to play it. Of course they'll fucking buy it. They can't help themselves. Right? They'll say it, but don't listen to what people say. Listen to what they do. Alicia, am I Australian? You damn straight I am. Welcome in. Wind Waker versus other Zelda games, the art style turns you off. Is that the Zelda game where it's sort of like a chibi anime looking thing? Helivane, welcome in. Oh, you watched all my E33 VODs? I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad they made the drive home more enjoyable. Fedro, you love the YouTube content? Thanks. Realistic graphics. Look at Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate 3, E33. Yeah, man, they're all epic games in their own right. And people are allowed to have their preference. You know, they're fucking allowed to. They're not allowed to not. You're not. Yeah, God, I can't even word that properly. You can tell I'm a bit tired. You can tell I'm a wee bit tired. You don't want Square to copy E33. Well, Square is kind of fucked with the next Final Fantasy. Like, they're actually kind of screwed. If they do another Devil May Cry or another shit Kingdom Hearts the way that 15 plays, they're going to make even less money than what 16 made. Because a lot of people have just woken up. 16 sold... FF15 sales are a trick you can only pull once. And FF16's significantly lower sales showed how many people were not going to be fooled again. You know what I mean? FF7 Remake Rebirth's combat, it's one of those things where I still don't really know how I feel about it because all my hate energy has been used up on the story changes. I don't have any anger left for it. I'm not wild about it, but I don't hate it with a passion the way that I do a lot of other things in that. But I would say 7 Remake Rebirth's combat is carried by the fact that you're playing as Cloud and Tifa and Barret. And I wonder if you made a game, I don't know, like a Souls game or whatever, a game with generic looking characters that no one knew and they played like Remake Rebirth characters, would it do as well? Is that combat system alone enough to get people to buy the game? And I don't know. I think the combat itself it's carried by the characters and it's carried by the legacy of ATB somewhat, which is a strange thing to say, but you know what I mean by that. It has its own sort of weird ATB in the middle of its combat things. I don't know. I don't think too much about it because, as I say, my mind is primarily occupied with the storytelling in Rebirth. So, and as I say, I don't have any energy left to hate the combat. How much did 16 sell? About 3.5 million, from what I've heard. That's on what I've heard. You can look it up yourself. As for 7 Rebirth, I don't know how much it sold, but I can only tell you the public numbers we have available, which is 2 million on launch, followed by a 91% drop-off. We have no idea what it was after that for PS5. I'm sure it's sold more on PS5 since, but we don't know. And 1.6 million on PC. This is not good. If it sold 5 million or above, I feel like Square would have announced it. Because they announced 5 million for the Pixel remasters and they announced 5 million for Octopath 1 and 2, hitting that number. Also, Aurelius, thank you very much for that Prime. Thank you. Appreciate that. Happy New Year. Devil May Cry. It is. It's fucking Devil May Cry. In fact, I got angry at FF16 again when I looked at the trailer for Devil May Cry 5, which I bought for like $10. I was looking at the trailer and I'm like, this just looks like FF16. Like, oh, it's actually like painful how lazily the combat just in 16 just looks like a rip-off of that. I know it's the same designer, but still, come on. This is not Final Fantasy. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, to be honest. It would sell more on PC if it came out at launch. A year later, no one's interested, Guffles. Or it's not just no one's interested, but the cat's out of the bag. Like, it's not that, like, it's not with Remake where, oh, it's not an actual remake. With Rebirth, it's like, oh, it's really fucking bad. They ruined Aeris's death scene. They ruined Dyne. They ruined Sid Highwind. They ruined Red 13. They ruined Sephiroth. The characters that your party in FF7 treats Cloud like he has special needs. Like, they actually do. They treat him like he needs to be prompted into social situations and told what to do. It's strange. I mean no disrespect to people with special needs. Like, I've got him in my own family and stuff. But, like, once you see that, you can't unsee that, how they treat Cloud in this. It's just... Dio sucks. It's the Yuffie show. Apparently she's the main character and everything. It's crazy, man. It's bloated beyond repair. Cat Sith box throwing. You can't play as Sid. You can't play as Vincent. There's so much bad about Rebirth. It's actually unreal. Chadley everywhere. Oh, God almighty. God almighty. Singing Lady, Rude's Bald Bar, Red 13 moonwalking. I mean, where do you want to start? Every scene in that game is the worst scene. So, they ruin the areas. Yeah, Cosmo Canyon is just washed out in the daytime. Gold Saucer is big, bland, and sucks. Nibelheim is no longer creepy and scary. It's just whatever. It's actually unreal. I don't even know where to start with that game. So, anyway, now fucking about. You love the action combat system, but maybe they could have new side series to that combat. Yeah, that's what I say. I'm just not angry about. I'm not angry about their combat, but maybe I would be if the story was intact. If the story and characters were identical or just like expanded upon authentically, the tone was preserved or whatever, maybe then I'd be angry about the combat. I'd be like, well, this is, you know, the characters are there, but I want this in turn-based. But I gotta say, I've only got so much anger in me. I've only got so much rage. Part 3 is gonna be shite too. Of course it will be. Anyway. How did they ruin the death of Eris, Trolland? Where do I even start? In fact, if you want the answer to that question, you can check out one of my latest YouTube videos on Sebi Webs, how FF7 Rebirth ruined Eris's death scene. I'll tell you what, it was an absolutely riveting hour of pure torture as you have to sit there and watch your favorite thing get ripped apart. That was a good video. I appreciate that. So, yeah. Chadley, oh god, we don't even get started. How crazy is this, chat? I've made more videos ripping on FF7 Rebirth than probably anyone else on the entire internet, and I still haven't even gotten to Chadley yet. That's like one of the biggest elephants in the room in that game, and I haven't even had time to get to him yet. Like, that's how much bad there is in the game. You don't understand. FF7 Rebirth is like the Matrix. You know in the Matrix, Morpheus is like, no one can be told what the Matrix is. You have to witness it with your own eyes. That's what Rebirth is, alright? No one can be told how cringe Rebirth is. You have to see it with your own eyes. So, Schrodinger's Eris, oh god help me. So, that's my thing at this point, Kent Ninja. You're damn straight it is, mate. So... alright, enough fucking about, chat, enough fucking about. Guys, it's been a lot of fun, but I can feel my brain fading, and as fun as it is to keep sitting here ripping on Rebirth and The Matrix 4, which I did unfortunately see, I wanted to stop watching The Matrix 3 times. My friend kept forcing me to finish it. What a terrible friend, but I'm glad I did, because it's abysmal. It is abysmal. That film needs to be flushed down the toilet. That's how bad it is. So, tell you what we're going to do, guys. We're going to play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. I'm going to raid someone. But before I do, I'm going to shout out... Guys, if you want to join the Discord, there it is. And if you have an anime profile picture and the worst opinions in the world, there's my Twitter. You can scream at me on there. And, yeah, I don't know when I'm next going to stream, because there's a few videos I want to edit. I want to get my Expedition 33 shorts out, and I want to edit how FF7 ruined Red 13. I want to do that video as well. The funny thing in that video is I'm clearly tired at the start of it, and I'm a bit drunk, so you can just see me like disheveled from the start, but it kind of makes it funnier. It's like I'm just like a worn down husk of a man being forced to listen to this stupid furry dog, this stupid uwu furry. So I gotta edit that. Or send that off to my editor, and yeah, so the next streams I'm gonna do, just giving you all a heads up, I'll try and get E33 fixed up, which I think can be done, because I need to fight some of those DLC bosses. I'm also preparing to do a fully voice-acted playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, the original, with Academy Award-winning voice acting from me, and I also need to record a bunch other FF7 Rebirth shot-by-shot comparison videos. I've got some gas in the tank left for a couple more, because those are big chunks at the end of the day. At the end of the day, and you know what? No one else is going to do it, so I will. All right, it's a dirty job. Someone's going to fucking do it. Addict Arena, thank you for that super chat. You want a Lost Odyssey remake? It actually would be a cool idea. It actually would be. So, all right, enough fucking about. Let's see who's live. You fucking minge. Who have we got live? Hello. Let me have a wee gander. We could do you. Ooh, could do you. Could do you. Could do. Ooh, could do you. You know what? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. It's fucking minge. Guys, you all know and love this man. He's a big chungus in the Dark Souls challenge run community, and he also loves a bit of Expedition 33. He's doing his first ever playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 2, and his name is Ein Rune. It's a fucking legend, mate. He was also in my chat when I was fighting Simon, because he knows what a truly hard fight is like. I mean, the guy's a Souls ultra sweat. He's really fucking good at what he does. So, yeah, and they need to work on rating tools on YouTube, Lord. What you gonna do? But guys, thank you so much. Say hello to Ein Rune and Happy New Year. Enjoy your 2026. I will see you live when I'm live. And yeah, take care of yourself, Warren, Carlos, H.G. Morph, C.I. Mott, Propane, D. Kirby. Oh, is that a wee Billy? Come here, Billy. Come here. Come here. Wait. Say goodbye. Say goodbye, Billy. Say goodbye, chat. Take care of yourself, Michael. Grofal, take care of yourself. Nwaji, take care of yourself. Diodata, Krillidata, Zero Fabio, Arandita. Say goodbye, Billy. Wave to them, Billy. Wave to them. Wave. Wave to them, Billy. Oh, little arms. Little squishy. Alright, guys, say hello to Ein Rune. Wish him a happy new year. And I think Billy's been all alone. He wants to hang out with me. Shornobi, take care of yourself. Dompress, Spangly, Beta, Pearly Snow, Sunzu, Chaos, take care of yourself. Say hello to Ein Rune. Oh, you're just a little squashy poof. You're a little squashy poof, aren't you?